Hello. Good evening. It's been a hot minute, but I'm back. With what I'm beginning to think might be an ill-conceived endeavor, but I guess we'll find out. Also, just a heads up, no Game Boy camera tonight. But yeah, originally I was going to I was trying to get something nice and fun ready for tonight, but that might have to get pushed off until I'm gonna aim for this Wednesday. We're gonna see how that goes. But I guess yeah. In the meantime, here I go diving into the fucking deep end. I'm finally taking the opportunity to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. And also, did that not read? Good. God damn. Oh yeah, that's right. This shit has online play, which is kind of nutty. I believe this is also a digital Eclipse joint, so yeah, we've got all these different games. I think they've been like adding more games too. And you have all the different language versions as well. That's neat. But if I'm not mistaken, this is a digital Eclipse joint, so there should be a way to like look at the manual if worst comes to worst. But I guess we'll see. I don't know why they bothered putting just the Yu-Gi-Oh logo below the date like this. But I guess, you know, it is what it is. And also it's very funny how they had to like strip out all the Game Boy Advance branding here on all the boxes. So there's just this conspicuous metal slab on the side. Okay, so they haven't added games, they just added online functionality to games. Okay, so that's what it is. Yeah, we're gonna start here. Because I figure this is probably the most basic. Like, it's the very first, this should be like the rules at their simplest. And if I'm not mistaken, this is before it actually got made into a real card game, so it's closer to like how the rules are depicted in the manga. So, we're going to learn as the kids did back in the day. One thing I can say is the one Japanese game's Duel Monsters 6 is just the same as the game called Stairway of the Destined Duel, so you can skip that one. Okay. Welcome to the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. Before you begin a new game, enter a duelist name. It's how you'll be known in this world. Choose wisely because you cannot change it later. Okay, there seems to be... I don't know if this is inherent to the game or if there's just some funky audio delay here. Ooh, just enough spaces. Let's go. And yeah, honestly, that's one of the reasons I'm playing this in the first place, because, like, I feel like this is an endeavor that really has to be rewarded. There's not nearly enough people, like, localizing old, unlocalized games officially. So it's nice that, like, some publishers are taking the time, and I want to, like, reward that in, like, whatever way I can, as an individual. Let's see. It's the instruction manual. Okay, so yeah, and the instruction manual is completely translated too. So, yeah. So, if ever I'm really stuck, this should hopefully help carry me across the finish line. But we'll see just how well the base game eases me in. Okay, so I get to choose my opponent. Okay. I guess I'll start with Yugi. I'm Yugi, nice to meet you. Beat each of us 5 times. 5 times, oh boy. And you can advance. Okay, what's in... So is this just my list of cards? Okay, what deck do I have? Okay, so I'm guessing this is just my starter deck, and I'm going to get more cards as I keep playing. Let's see, Okay, so this contains a list of all the cards you currently have, along with each card's information. Even if a card is currently not in your trunk because it is in your deck, the card name will still be displayed. Okay. And then the deck is what's currently, yeah, just what's in my deck. Okay. And then I can see all the stuff here. So I guess I'll just stick with my base deck for now. I think that's probably a good starting point. We'll figure it out as we go along. Your turn, okay. Okay, boy, yeah, they're really not, I guess there's not really any special fancy effects. They're just attack points and life points, right? So I can just kind of play whatever. There's no cost to any of these, so I guess I'll put down a simple one to start. Okay. Or do I just put down all my cards? Is that like a Pokemon thing where it's like I can put down as many cards as I have in my hand? Rumor changes the enemy design. What do you mean, rumor? Okay, warrior dances the rhythm of doom. An ancient hermit frog that attacks with tadpoles. Okay, so these are just flavor text. Okay. Recover 200 life points. Okay. Destroy all enemy monsters in play. Okay, that looks like it's pretty good. Well, I guess just, yeah, attack. Why not? Okay, I guess we'll play another... Okay, so you can only play one card out of your hand at a time, it seems. Okay. So can I attack with... Okay, so that card's dead as shit. Okay, so that time that attack actually took. So I guess it just didn't let me attack the first turn. I guess it's like a Pokemon thing where it's like you can't do so much right away if you're going first. I guess there's no downside to keeping cards in my hand. Or to putting cards down, rather. So I can just attack as much as I want with what I got. No way to see what card that is. Yeah, none of the buttons are doing anything here. So I guess we'll just attack whatever card this is. Oh yeah, this honey was fucking dead. Okay, and then I got these other two cards to do all the attacking. That I don't know either, Mr. HTuber. Hello. We're fighting that out together. Oh shit! Oh, my Masked C is dead because of Hinotama, that bastard. See, okay, we got Mountain, Mystical, Bee-Eyed S, whatever that is. And I don't need Raigeki yet, because, yeah, Raigeki destroys all enemy monsters in play, so... This fella was only, yeah, 500, so I could put down this card. And attack Hinotama here. Oh, okay, so we deal... Okay. So you deal damage at the exact same time like that. So you can have, like, You can cancel other cards out. Okay. Okay. I attack with Froggy Fuck. And whatever this guy's supposed to be, it's a little crunchy. Can't exactly make out all the artwork. I think this guy's got good balance between life points and attack points here. Okay, so long as they are entered in tapped, I can attack them, and then they can't counterattack. Yeah, we're making pretty good progress. I haven't gotten directly attacked once yet. What does Sparks do? Opponent's life points minus 200. Oh, might as well. Oh, almost. We're almost there. Oh, this guy's toast. Ooh, we got Dark Shaw. Now let's finish the match. Next time, I'll believe in the cards my grandpa gave me. That will bring me the win. You won, so you get 199 Penguin Night. Good luck on your next duel. Oh, and it just boots me back to the main screen. Okay, that's weird. I guess we save game like that. Okay. Weird. But I guess it's functional. And yeah, apparently I need to beat each of these guys 5 times. So we got Yugi, we got oh, what the hell's this guy's name again? It wasn't Bakura. Okay, that's it. I was saying Mokuba, but it's like no, that's wrong. That's the wrong guy. And then I'm guessing that's supposed to be Joey. And then God, what was his name in the dub? Tristan, something like that. Yeah. With a Nipponichi headband. So okay, that's just for a second there I thought the audio bugged out, but I guess that's how it's supposed to go. I guess we'll fight Joey next. We'll see what what names we use here. They're just going with the localized names. Hey, I'm Joey, the future dueling champion. You gotta beat me in 5 duels to go ahead. And so we're even keeping the accent too. So let's see. Let's look at my, where is it? 199. Oh, there's a lot of cards. There's 70 pages. Good fucking god. Okay. Okay. So what do we got here? Aqua. 900, 800. Okay. Dragon. Because yeah, it looks like every other card is already been placed in my deck, so I don't think I'll need to put in Penguin just yet. I think we're good. Let's just go right into the duel and see how this works out for us. Alright, what do we got in my hand? Dark Pie. The hell is this? All monsters on the field are exposed. Okay. Water Elemental, okay. Spirit of Water uses Blinding Phone, okay. A combo monster that blocks escape with magnetism. Gate Deeg. Able to summon other monsters. Is that an actual, like, card ability, or what? Let's play the Gate Deeg and see how that goes. Okay, also, I had just been going, like, purely on the offense. What's the, I don't know why the audio is so delayed. It's so weird. Because even when I'm, like, switching between pages here, the audio for, like, the page switching is super delayed. I don't get it. Okay, let's see, what's the... It's time to duel. You place a monster in your hand on top of a monster in your field to transform it into another monster. This is called fusion. Duel Monsters has 100 ways to perform fusion. Okay. Okay, well, that's good to know. Shit. Spell cards are not summoned to the field for battle. These can power up monsters or change the field. Okay. And then we got a whole affinity chart. Attack and death will change depending on the field of battle, giving an advantage or disadvantage. Use this table to gain an edge in duels. I see. And yeah, we got all the names here. So we got Taya, Joey, Weevil, Seto Kaiba, Maximilian Pegasus. And we do have the Blue Eyes White Dragon here. But not immediately in our hand. That's something we're gonna have to get later. Okay, so once we're actually in the battle, though, like... So we have two positions, the attack position and the defense position. Okay, so what do those really signify? Like, what does... If I put a card into defense... Like, if I put a card into attack, and then I attack the opponent, and the opponent decides to attack my card that was an attack, rather than defense, does that mean I just get instantly obliterated, or what? It's not exactly explaining. Okay, my flavor text for Yu-Gi-Oh! Vanilla cards. For example, Alligator Sword is, hey, this mighty lizard man can swing his sword so fast that it's more than the speed of sound. That's funny. So let's, okay, so... Can I fuse, like, any cards? How does that work out? Okay, so yeah, the full name of this was Dark Pierce Light, not just Dark Pie. Okay, let's see. If I were to place this on this... Okay, it looks like it just deleted that card from existence rather than actually fusing. So, yeah, it's a little obtuse. I guess there's no reason not to just play King Fog. Do I need a polymerization card? Because if we go to the manual, it just said, yeah, when you place a monster in your hand on top of a monster in your field, this is called fusion. And then that's apparently how it's supposed to work, but it's not exactly describing it in much greater detail here. Yeah, I would assume that this is too early for them to have, like, come up with that. So it's just, like, it's working in a way that, like, a physical card game couldn't actually work. Because, yeah, it looks like when I tried to do a fusion with just two arbitrary cards, rather than telling me that I couldn't do a fusion, it just deleted one of the cards. Which is a hell of a way to handle that particular case, I gotta say. What the hell's ray and temperature? Sun and wind combine to create heat wave. Okay. And I can just do a shitload of damage right now, because he's got no other defending cards. And I got an entire army of brick shithouses. Oh, did some of that spill over? Did that actually affect my life points just now? Okay. Okay, so this one he just attacked was 800, 600, okay. So if I attack him... Okay. Okay, I see how it goes. Okay, so if if you kill a monster while it's in defense mode, the damage doesn't carry over, but if you kill a monster while it's in attack mode, any extra damage you would have dealt carries over to the opponent. I see, I see. So right now I can go completely unga bunga and it doesn't matter, but later on that is something I'm gonna have to keep in mind as the opponent AI kind of steps up. And Joey's fucking dead. I'll get you back for this, that's a promise. You get 160 M Warrior number 1. Good luck on your next duel. Let's save our game since we want a duel. I guess we'll fight Bakura now, why not? My name is Bakura. If you can beat each of us in a duel 5 times, you can go on ahead. So which one was M Warrior number 1? Because I did see in the manual that's one of the cards you can actually fuse. Let's see, it was M Warrior number 1 with Fire Eye. Do I have a Fire Eye? Okay, so it's another one of these guys. Okay, I already had one of these guys in my deck. But do I have a Fire Eye? Okay, apparently not. But onward we go. What do we got here? What a devious creature. What the hell is this guy? Archfiend Marmot. A dark flying marmot. Incredible card. And a mutant flower raised in darkness, the dark plant. I'll put that in. Yeah, I'll put him in defense. Why not? Okay. We have no idea what that card is. So I can just... if I attack with Toadmaster here, and oh yeah, this Ancient's fucking dead. Didn't have shit. might as well attack with what we got right now. Sure. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, oh. But this is the part where he fucked up, because now his card's dead, and he's taken 500 hit points of damage. Or life points, I suppose. And then that's an extra 1,000. So what does Sparks do? Okay, that's... Use Sparks, this LP. Okay, I play another. Okay, I can only play one card per turn, period. That is the hard cap here. Well, that skull card was cool. Too bad it's dead. Opponent's turn. Okay. What have we that... let's use another Sparks card. Why not? Do a little extra damage here. Mystery. Well, mystery fucking solved. It's dead. I might as well put down the mountain. And there's the Karibo. It's so strange not to see back row in this. I'll learn what that means eventually, I'm sure. Opponent's turn. What do we got now? Yeah, all these... I guess the enemy AI is just programmed to be super defensive in the first duel no matter what. Because it's playing it really safe. And not going on the offensive at all, like whatsoever. Alright, and that's Bakura down. Oh, looks like I lost this one. Keep getting more cards and build a deck of your own. Candle of Fate. 242. So already, yeah, we're on a tear. We're carving through this like a hot knife through butter. So I guess the only one we haven't fought yet is Tristan. I'm Tristan. Oh, it's Nihon no Hoshi, okay. Or is it Takara? It's a little crunched up. I can't really make it out exactly. Beat the 4 of us 5 times each and we'll let you through to the next stage. So I should also mention up front that my only real context for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the Abridged series, which I haven't watched in like a decade. I guess we might as well go with a duel with our starter deck. Amass more cards before we really have to think hard about what we're going to put in our deck. Let's see here. Now let's start with a big defensive boy, why don't we? Okay, so there's a rewind function. Okay, because I was trying to see if there was like a fast forward, but I rewinded by accident, or rewound, I suppose it is the proper conjugation of that verb. But, yeah, what, Oh, what do you mean A is also the fast forward button? How about we change this to... Oh, you cannot remap these controls whatsoever? What the hell? Why is fast forward mapped to the same button as confirm? Why would you do that? I mean, okay. Yeah, I might as well go with that one. Is it one of those things where it's only fast forward in certain scenes? Because that's how it worked in the PS2 Phantasy Star Collection, where if you held down the button during combat, it sped it up only during like the battles, but then everything else was still normal speed. Because yeah, I noticed that it's not speeding up the music or anything when I do that. Because yeah, because the music isn't really speeding up or anything when I hold it down. Although it's not speeding up there either when I'm doing it in the battle scene. Okay, that's weird. Is that why there's like some kind of weird audio delay? There's like a decoupling between... whatever. I gotta say, so far... I know this is still early going, but these enemies not really a threat. These opponents. Alright, that's Tristan down. Bummer, I lost. Want to go again? Kageningen. Alright, so that's everybody done at least once. And we have to beat each of them 5 times. I promised Grandpa that I would defeat you with this card. Oh, nice! Bowser's Fury whips ass. That's a great game. Like, I really hope that they take the ideas, like, they explore more of the ideas they touched upon in Bowser's Fury for the next Mario game. I think there's a lot of, like, really cool stuff they could do. Let's stick with our main deck for now, see how it goes. And yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. Yeah, it's so, like, it and Shadow Generations are so similar. Even including, like, the giant white space filled with water. Like, there's so many one-to-one parallels. How are the GBC-era card games going? Yeah, the Corrupted Water, too, exactly. Now, there's so much that, like... Yeah, Sega was probably copying Nintendo's homework to an extent. They were probably looking at that and like, hey, wait a minute. We've got a Sonic game that was like set in an open white void. What if we took the Sonic Frontier stuff and put it in the white void? Okay, hold on, I think we got something. And so far, the Game Boy Color era card games are going pretty well. We've already defeated each of these starter opponents once, and you need to beat them each 5 times before you go on to the next set of opponents. So far, it's pretty easy, but I'm guessing about now is where it's going to start ramping up, and I'm actually going to have to start thinking. So let's play it nice and safe. Let's defend. Yeah, exactly. Okay, nope, still on the defense. All right. Sure thing, bud.
Yo, Ongami!
Hey, Sorihime. How's it going? And yeah, I am taking this opportunity to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So I am completely brand new to this, and as I understand it, this isn't super representative of what the card game would eventually turn into, but I think it still has like a lot of the basics. There's still some overlap there, so I think it's a decent enough place to start to learn all the same. And also, as I understand it, you can knock this out in like 5 hours, so we'll probably have this done within this stream. And yeah, this track, you better get used to it, because so far that's been the only battle track. Maybe that'll change the deeper we get in the game, but so far, this game's only got like 3 songs in it. What does Hinotama do? Okay. Ooh, opponent's life points down 500, okay. Oh shit! Oh, I'm fucking dead! Oh wait, no, I'm not dead. Okay, I see, that's interesting. I've not played any Yu-Gi-Oh! Game prior to the GBA and PS2. I played like 5 games. That's a lot more than I played. Okay, so now I know what this card is. Okay, so if you attack a card and its defense points are higher than your attack points, you get counter damaged to your own life points. That's interesting. Okay. But now I know I can smoke this guy. Oh wait, that's a... Why was that a stalemate? What the hell? Right, because I know some of them are like, because what was it? It was like, was it Duelist of the Roses, where it's like a turn-based strategy game, but with cards? Oh, okay, so it has to exceed it. It's not like... Okay, it has to be more or nothing. So you can't even match it evenly and have it defeat the enemy. It has to exceed it. Okay, that's interesting. See, I'm learning so much. Let's see what Flame Man here. Okay. Okay. I still can't get over Dark Pie. I know it's supposed to be Dark Pierce Light, but on the UI it just says Dark Pie. I'm gonna lie, having a lineup of monsters that are exactly 600, 800, and 1,000 attack points against an 800 defense monster is so tutorial coded. You couldn't do that better if you tried to set it up. Choose the proper... yeah. This is still early going. I do expect this to get more difficult. Because this is... so far, we beat every opponent in the first circle once, and we have to beat them 5 times. Because if we look at the instruction manual, you'll see that, yeah, we start with going up against Yugi, Joey, oh, it doesn't have the others, but there's Tristan and Bakura. And then afterward, there's going to be Weevil, Kaiba, and Pegasus. So, I'm guessing by the time we get to them, things are going to ramp up. So we might as well do that just to get some guaranteed damage on the opponent. And you know what? We've got this 900 attack guy. Yeah, all the opponent monsters are chumps right now. You know what? We could just do that to flex on them. speed things up a little bit. Next time, I'll believe in the cards my grandpa gave me. Also, I played and finally played more Mario Kart World, and I finally got all 3 stars in the Grand Prix and Knockout Tour. Yeah, I gave up on trying to get 3 stars in Knockout Tour on every one. Like, I did it on a handful of them, and I was like, I'm good. You don't unlock anything from getting 3 stars on all the courses. So I'm good with the ones I got. I got gold in all of them at least. I'll accept that much. And that will bring me the win. I got card number 2, Mystical Elf. Let me save our game. So yeah, this is a selection of opponents right now. This is like... There's nothing between the duels except selecting your opponent. So I guess we'll just, yeah, let's fight Joey again. I'm the man, I'll beat you fair and square, so bring it on. Okay, so let's look at our trunk. What does Mystical Elf do? Ooh! Ooh, that's a lot of defense. That's a lot of fucking defense. I think we're gonna have to add that to the deck. Okay, so I have... This is kind of a pain in the ass. I have to remove a card first, so... Which one do I remove first? What's a good one to get rid of? And ironically, Joey is one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters these days. I didn't have much thought on him as a kid, but as I grew up, I became really invested in his scrappy nature and good heart. Find monster with smallest number, throw into... Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to do, but there's... the very limited UI here is making it so I have to go, like, card by card. Okay, yeah, this guy, he's got shit for defense, and I think is equal on attack, so I, like, lose nothing by just sending him back to the trunk. Yeah, only 100 less attack and way the hell more defense. Yeah, we're throwing her in. I mean, I get it. It's an original Game Boy game, because, like, what's the year on this? I believe it was 96? Okay, it doesn't even say. But also, it's funny that here they actually say, you know, thank you very much for purchasing this Duel Monsters, trademark, game pack for the Nintendo Game Boy. But then when you go to, like, the game selection screen, they scrubbed all the Nintendo and Game Boy logos out of it. So why did they even bother? Was green hair Kaiba there? And oh, yep, there he is. Yeah, screw the rules, I got green hair. Wait, what? Was there something else in the manual? Oh, it's not a Spanish accent. I don't, because I mean they're using the like the little tilde thing, but it's because in certain romanization, like if you just put like the line over the U, it's like a W, as in like 2 U's. So it's like an elongated U sound. So in Japanese it would be Yugi instead of just Yugi. It's supposed to be that, but they the font they used made it all wiggly. Let's see. Ooh. This guy's big and strong. Also, I can't help but notice that I'm the one who goes first every time. I mean, shit, why not? Yeah, fuck you and your serpent. I might as well attack, why not? Yeah, probably best to keep a warrior on the offense all the time. Another serpent down. Yeah, so far, none of these dudes' decks stand a chance. I just put down the big number and I win. That's kind of how this goes right now. Not much more strategy than that. And I do know that as the game matures over the years, it gets a lot more involved than that. But we'll put down this funny fella. We'll keep him on defense. Yeah, I don't think that was even 2 minutes. Come on, Joey. You gotta put up a bit more of a fight than that. You get 172 R-Mail. I wonder, does this have online trading available? Oh, this game feature is not supported in this collection. Well, that answers that. Yeah, let's go with Bakura. This is my chance to learn every dueling technique. So let's see, it was 172. Armed with a bladed tail and 2 swords. He's got pretty decent defense too. And then yeah, we put this guy back in the trunk to be forgotten there forever. And Penguin Knight, whatever. I could probably stand to put this guy in my deck. He's got pretty good defense points. Because I don't think I've got a whole lot of high defense cards, honestly. Well, actually, what type was he? Because I think we want to keep it, because the affinity thing, that system, I believe that's only in like these early games, and that doesn't really continue onward, but I might as well keep it in mind while I'm going at it right now. The monster with multiple shields who has 1200 attack and 500 defense. You know what? That is a little silly now that you put it that way. And now that you mention it, it was a warrior type card. So if we can replace another warrior type card with that one. Beast War. Beast Wars was a pretty good Transformer show. The less said about beast machines, the better. It's Game Boy exclusive. It's important to learn for these games and nothing else. Immediately forget that shit when you're done. That's pretty much the assumption I was operating under. But while we're here, just again, then they put all the spells in the back. Okay, so yeah, we'll put the Archfiend Mirror, we'll put him back in the trunk. He's going back into the shed. And then we'll put the R-Mail in the deck. Give the deck some nice big numbers. once again, like, no opponent card higher than, like, 700 defense points. So I'm still just kind of stomping all over him. In fact, I don't even know how it works in this game. I just know in Dark Duel Stories, the one we got, which was actually like Dark Duel Stories 4, had some shit like Dream Attribute. I do believe that is in this collection. Sparks was, yeah, directly at the opponent. And we still, even with only 700 attack points, we killed this guy because he only had 500 defense points. None of these cards are exactly defensive powerhouses. You know what, I'll play a little smart. I'll put this guy in defense. Rather than just go completely unga-bunga. Because you never know when the computer might start to, like, wake up to any shred of strategy. I attack your face down. What is it? Mystery. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's why I want you to tell me. It's a mystery. Yeah, dude, can you tell me what the monster is? But, speaking of Unga and or Bunga... yeah, I might as well just attack this last guy. Oh, looks like I lost this one. Keep getting more cards and build a deck of your own. Curtain of Dark. Good luck on your next duel. Because, yeah, if we go real quick, because let me just save it again real quick. Yeah, so, yeah, once we get to Dark Duel Stories 4, because it's funny, it says Duel Monsters 2, Dark Duel Stories. Then you go two games later and it says Dark Duel Stories. Not confusing at all. And then I guess this is the, yeah, Duel Monsters 4, Battle of the Great Duelists, Yugi deck. And then Kaiba deck, Joey deck. And then, yeah, Dungeon Dice Monsters, Eternal Duelist Soul, Duel Monsters 6, Expert 2, The Sacred Cards. I mean, it was hot at the time to do the multi-version shit. Although, for just something that's just like a deck of cards, I mean, I'm guessing there's... I would assume there's more to it than just that, but yeah, I guess... I don't know. I'll have to just go in and find out. Championship Tournament 2004, Destiny Board Traveler, some Trials to Glory. Yeah, let's get back into the game here. Yeah, let's load the game just to be super duper double sure, just so I'm not. I accept your challenge. I'll show you how determined I am. So let's see. What was the card I just got again? It was... yeah, Curtain of Dark. What does this do? Its numbers are bad. Oh god, that's right. They did do a multi-version Austin Powers game. I fucking forgot. Just goes to show. It was easy money. Or I don't know, maybe not so much, because I don't think that fad lasted terribly long. Actually, you know what? No, it lasted a pretty decent amount of time. They were doing that shit well into the DS. And actually, you know what? In 3DS, too. We got multiple versions of Yokai Watch 2. But, like, even then, it was more selective what games did it. It wasn't, like, every game trying to, like, cash in on it. It was, like, the games that, like, that could actually maybe conceivably carry it. Because even for, like, something like Yokai Watch, they waited until Yokai Watch 2 to do that shit. Like, once they were well, like, reassured that that's something they could actually pull off. Unlike, you know, Austin Powers, which had the fucking balls to just go, we're gonna put out a random-ass game with 2 versions, because that's what everyone else is doing. Yeah, 4 versions of an Austin Powers game, God. Anyhow, let's, but Toadmask is a pretty good one to start with. How quickly can I finish this match? Because, not really putting up that much more of a challenge, frankly speaking, than any of the prior attempts or opponents. Smoked by Kuribo once again, or smoked the Kuribo once again, rather. Alright, well that was quick. Oh, what effect is Kuribo supposed to have? Because, yeah, none of the cards in this really seem to have an effect. Like, even the one that said, can summon additional monsters, it seemed like that was just flavor text, because there was only an attack and defense option on that card. You can discard Kuribo to basically blank a single attack on you. Oh, that's actually not bad. $155, Larvus. Okay, so I think that was a full other cycle, so back to Yugi. Same dialogue. Something tells me that they did not have a whole lot of content for this game, and they found whatever means they could to spread that shit out. Okay, what does Larvus do? Swift-winged beast with lethal arms. Okay. 800, 1000. That's not bad. Do I have another beast-type card I could just replace that with? That's a Beast Warrior. Okay, then we're back to spells. You know what? Dark Plant kind of sucks. I'm getting rid of Dark Plant. Like, there is literally no reason to keep Dark Plant at this point in time. Now, where did you go? There we go. Larvus. Add to deck. You might as well start with Toadmask, why not? Still going all defensive, and I get the funny feeling that it's not going to be a particularly high defense card back there. Droll Bird. Oh, okay. Imagine if you pulled Lavos in a game like this and the flavor text is a beam that can destroy time and only has 1300 attack and 700 defense. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, given the caliber of cards I've been seeing. Well, we'll put this guy in defense, just in case, you know? We'll play it a little safe. Just in case the CPU decides to wake up. Okay. What does Dark Pie do? Oh, shit. Monster on field revealed by light. Oh, well, I didn't. Well, that was an accident, but whatever. Well, at least I know I can just attack it like that. Whatever. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. Because I was the oh, God. Okay, yeah. So I wasted that monster's turn because it has to be exceeding the number. Well, that's gonna take some getting used to. I'm not gonna lie. The whole having to like exceed the number and that even matching it just results in a straight draw. Oh, hello. We got the mystical, what was it? Mystical elf. So I put her on defense duty. Ain't nobody breaking through this shit. Just to be extra petty, you know? Monster Egg. 147. What lies within the monster's egg? A warrior hidden within an egg. Okay. It's nothing fancy, it's just another monster card in an egg. Some of the future handheld games include in-game achievements, and win with Sparks damage is a common challenge. And that was only like 200, right, that I did with Sparks, so... that's just if you want to be really petty and mean. What card is this now? Oh, God, yeah. I had that volume of Bobobo back in the day. Because back in the day, they released only one volume in English, and it was like 1.5 of the Japanese volumes, like, smushed together. It was like one of the arcs smushed together in a single volume, and it was the one with this page in it. And I'm guessing that's the reason they chose that story arc anyway, because they're like, hey, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is popular in the States, we can, you know, maybe get some groundswell on the Bobobo manga by releasing the chapter with Yugi in it. Yeah, I'll hold on to that egg for now. You know, let's just play Ray and Temperature. Sun and wind combine to create heat wave. You know what? Knowing the caliber of cards they've been going after us with, or putting on the defense. I'll keep this guy in the defensive position, whatever. Yeah, he would've died anyway. Oh, canceled out, I see. Oh, shit. Oh, now they're stepping up. Hey, Asuka. Oh, and hey, Blackfoot. Yeah, just, fucking playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time ever. And so far it's going pretty alright. Except for, what you just saw. Because now, up until now, the AI's been kind of a cakewalk. And, I know that the games get more, involved the deeper you go in, like, as the series progresses, and this is, like, literally the very first Game Boy game, so it's literally just big number beats small number. So... yeah, this guy's, 600, so we're gonna hit him with a card that's 700, and then his card is gone. And then we have big cards left over, so we just attack with big cards. Oh, okay, now they're actually playing some offensive monsters. I might actually have to start putting cards in defense mode from here on out. We might actually have to start playing defensively. Because up until now, we've just been, like, putting down, like, everything in offense mode and just steamrolling the CPU. All the computer opponents. But now they're actually making us, like, put cards in defense mode. I feel a little insulted. Let me steamroll you. And yeah, these are, yeah, the first couple of this collection were Japan only. This is one of the ones that was Japan only and specially translated for this collection. And I'll keep this guy in defensive mode, because you don't know what the opponent will be trying to scheme up. I'll use my Muyan Curry. Sure. And I can keep this guy in defensive mode. Now, instead of being able to finish these battles in just 1 minute, they're gonna start taking 2 minutes. We'll never recover from this. I'll get you back for this. That's a promise. You won, so you get... oh, I already have one of those. It's okay at best. Yeah, no Game Boy camera for today. And yeah, I was gonna try to get the thing ready for today, but I couldn't quite get it done in time, so that's gonna wait. Yeah, it's Joey Wheeler. I mean, I know it's good for a card deck to have some dupes in it. You do want, like, have certain cards cover your bases and all that, but, like, I already have, like, 2 of these cards, man. I didn't need a third. Let's see, so yeah, we already did Joey and Yugi. So now it's time for Bakura round 3. This is my chance to learn every dueling technique. Now I'll just hop right in. And yes, that Fuka gif is incredible. I know a lot of people talk shit about the Persona dancing games, but if nothing else, it gave us this little Fuka twirl. And for that, it gets to live. You know what? I'll play it safe. I'll start with defending. Oh, fucking Karibo's dead. Yeah, Toad Moss. That's exactly what the developers of all the Paper Mario games have been saying for a decade now. We need Moss Toad. Yeah, this card is made for going Unga Bunga anyway. There's no reason to put this guy in defense. It's another one of his shitty dark plants. And we'll keep him on defense, just in case the opponent decides to do, like, literally anything. Which I'm having my doubts, honestly. Not exactly bringing their strongest to the fore. Okay, can I put down more than 5 cards? Because it doesn't look like it. I know that, like, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You can put down, like, a zillion fucking cards, but for here, for these early Game Boy ones, I think there might be a card limit. Oh, yeah. It's forcing me to put... Wait, can I put my card down on their side of the field? Is that a thing I can do? What does the manual have to say about this? Okay, whatever. They even took... Yeah, they actually translate all the manuals, too, which is really crazy. And it's funny, because we were talking about earlier, that here it says, you know, thank you for purchasing a Duel Monsters game pack for the Nintendo Game Boy. But then when you go to the game selection screen, it's all, if I save game here, they've took the time to scrub all the Game Boy logos off all the boxes and all the Nintendo logos. And yet in the manual, they still say, yo, thank you for buying this game pack for your Nintendo Game Boy. And yeah, the boxes themselves are untranslated, but, like, the game contents and the manuals are all translated, which is really neat. I will say there is still a 5-card limit on the main monster zones in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's an extra monster zone now in the middle, so you can technically have 6, but if you ignore that, it's still a limit of 5. Okay, weird. Because I've seen, like, people, like, post screenshots of, like, the mobile game and, like, how all the cards now, like, there's, like, insane, like power creep, so everything is, like, 5 zillion power and has a paragraph of text for its card effect. Let's see, then we load the game. So we're back in the battle. So wait, do I have to put down a card? Because, yeah, I can't play any of my cards yet. I have to play a card out of my hand. And yeah, exactly, it's like, you set up, like, instant kill combinations with your cards now, from what I understand. It's crazy. It's a card, like, I heard it described as the Marvel vs. Capcom of card games, which sounds kind of nuts. Like, instead of touch of death combos, it's just like touch of death setups. I guess we'll find out what happens when I put down, Akakiesu on top of, I guess we'll... Okay, yeah, it just replaced the card, so I guess at some point they force you to play a card, so you have to keep a constant rotation of monsters. Interesting limitation here. I mean, yeah, from the sound of things, that's just how modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. You're just doing fucking infinites all the time. I got the Yami card. Like, the Pharaoh? I don't know a whole lot about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I know, like, the Pharaoh is Yami, right? Okay, let's have a look. Did I just get a rare card or something? Did I just get, like, one of the endgame cards? Through pure gacha? Okay, no, it's a spell. Okay, so it's just darkness. For spellcaster and fiend, not for fairy. I mean, is this like a fusion card or something like that? Like, do I put this on a card to make it transform? Because there was something about that in the manual. Like power-up cards. Yeah, this is a spell card used to power up a specific monster summoned to the field. So I'm guessing that's what it is. You just put these on those monsters. Okay, we can... well, I have to get rid of a card from my deck first, but, what's a good one to get rid of? Well, we want to keep Raigeki. That was pretty good. What's a card I can get rid of without feeling too bad? Kage Ningen is, like, whatever. I could probably get rid of that. But, you know, we keep that. That's got good number. We keep card with good number. Yeah, I really don't like what it's doing with his stomach. Not a fan. We're gonna get rid of this guy. I don't like the looks of him. Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japan has some cards where the names are English loanwords, so when they get localized to English, they get given the same name but in Japanese. Yami is just darkness. It's a field spell that boosts fiends and spellcasters while debuffing fairies, which are called angels in Japanese. Okay, so it's one of the field cards. Okay, because they were saying stuff about the fields. So I'm guessing this is if I want to make, like, a darkness-type deck. Like a spellcaster and fiend type deck. Okay. We can fuck around with that a little bit. We can see how that goes. Oh, and Raigeki in Japanese is Sandaborto. That's fun. Ooh, we can have the high defense lady. The mystical elf. And now my defense is fucking impregnable. So I think already, like, this duel is as good as one, because I don't think they've got any cards that are gonna surpass 2,000 defense here anytime soon. And again, they're not being super offensively inclined here. We might be able to finish this duel in just under a minute. Oh, whoops. I meant to defend, but whatever. I mean, I guess you could just add a hyphen, but, like, text limits for these old games are very strict, you know? You know, we might as well replace the penguin. Yeah, that went about as expected. Bummer, I lost. Want to go again? Because that was a third loop around. Well, I got a Mushroom Man. Yeah, God, I haven't played Breath of Fire 2 yet, but I played Breath of Fire 1, and man, Breath of Fire 1 is a game that suffers from the text limit. Like, every item in your inventory is pure nonsense. You need the fold-out sheet of paper it came with that, like, deciphers what each inventory item is supposed to be. Okay, so now it's time for loop number 4, because I have to beat each of these guys 5 times. So let's see, what does the Mushroom Man do? Whatever. I'm not feeling the Mushroom Man. Oh, we got the Yami card. So we got Spellcast, Aqua. Oh, but not for Fairy. As we have established, Yami is bad for Fairy. So we'll want to hold off on that card for now. Yeah, loop number 4, and they're still not putting up that much of a fight. Yeah, Time Wizard's cool. Too bad we didn't get to see much of him. Too bad he's already fucking dead. And yeah, next time, I'm sure you'll believe in the cards next time. Mystical Sheep number 2. So let's see, I gotta find out what's the deal with Mystical Sheep number 2 and what makes it so superior to Mystical Sheep number 1. That's Mystical Capture. Where's the Mystical Sheep? Let's see. Oh, that's not bad. 800 attack, 1000 defense. That's actually pretty decent. I could probably replace a lesser beast card from my deck with that. So what's a beast card I could afford to get rid of? Yeah, how about we get rid of the fucking Marmot? Like, I dig your card art, little guy, but yeah, you gotta go. Your number is not big enough. We are in the business of big number around here. Where the hell did my Mystical Sheep go? Did I just blitz right past it? I may have blitzed past the Mystical Sheep. Oh, there we are. And that was the... Okay, yeah, that's Mystical Sheep number 2. Yeah, honestly, just how, like, scrungly all of these faces are, and all, like, the sprite art in this game is, like, this is a target-rich environment for potential emotes. Let's put down the Flame Ghost. Flame Ghost seems like a pretty reliable feller. Still not doing much on the offensive. Okay, don't know if anybody was timing that, but I think that might have actually been under a minute. At least under 2 minutes. That was fucking fast. Yeah, honestly, one of the things that's really nice is this collection actually has fast forward. But, for whatever reason, it's mapped to the A button, so it's just basically like whenever you hold down A, it fast forwards, which is only really like you're gonna be doing in a couple of circumstances, such as like when you're doing attack animations. You know, that's better than nothing, but still. Eye armor. Let's see what we got for what's eye armor looking like? Okay, let's go fight Bakura again. Eye armor. Where's the eye armor? Okay, apparently I do have a Kuribo in my deck somewhere, but one is nothing, but a group is trouble. Yeah, this card is actually useless if it doesn't have the card effect. It's so... Because if it has no other effect, like how the Kuribo card's supposed to have, then this card is like actually worthless since this game is so simplified in this format. Like, it's an actual waste of space. Like, I hate to badmouth Kuribo like this, but I gotta call them as I sees them. Where? Okay, eye armor. Let's see. And I'm good. Yeah, they did my my Scrimblow Kuribo dirty. I've only known Kuribo for 5 minutes, and I'd already, if anything happened to him, I'd kill everyone and myself. Yeah, we'll put the sheep into play. We'll fluke the pig. And it's still not even attacking with any of these cards. They're still not, And only, like, super low defense cards, too, that they're just keep putting in defense mode. Yeah, I think that might have been another sub 2 minute match. I mean, if nothing else, the How Long to Beat I read about this game, about it being only like 5 hours long, I don't think that was a lie. Because, like, we're not even 2 hours into it, and, like, we're already, like, pretty much near the end of the first loop. And that was with multiple pauses, and me fumbling around trying to learn the game. Actually, I didn't even register what card Taya gave me just now. What was her name in Japanese again? I think it's Anzu? Something like that? It wasn't Curtain of Dark. It wasn't Dark Plant, certainly. Okay, yeah, so I remembered. Okay, was it this one? Yeah, whatever. That's yeah, without any effects, this really just boils down to big number. Just stuff your deck with big number, and then you win the game. I'll put that one in defense, because I'm feeling a little saucy. Okay, that one I think legit may have taken less than a minute. I'll have to take another look at the M Wario to know what the hell you're talking about. Man-eating plant. Yeah, I'm guessing the rationale is that, Yugi and Kaiba are, like, the poster characters, and they want them to have the same name in every region. Like, it's like how, Pikachu is named Pikachu in every single region for Pokemon, because that's, like, the poster character. It's like, you want that to be, like, the globally recognized name. But then, everybody else, like, it's free, it's free reign, it's open season. You can do whatever the hell you want. Because, like, that mentality also extends to something like Yokai Watch, where it's like, the headline characters are Whisper and Jibanyan in, like, every single region. Whereas, yeah, like, Pikachu is Pikachu everywhere, because that's the poster child. And then the Pikachu-like that every, gen gets, it keeps the Japanese name basically out of tradition. So, like, Togedemaru and, Dedenne and, Pachirisu, all that stuff. Let's see, I guess this is loop 5 now. Because we just beat Tristan. Yeah, how many times are you gonna break your promise to your grandpa? I hate to say it, Yugi, but you might actually be a second-rate duelist with a third-rate deck. Or is it a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck? I don't remember. I don't go here. And yeah, this card's whatever. Larvus looks so mischievous here. Like, look at this guy. He's up to no good. You know what? I doubt that this, that card... Yeah, only 700. Okay, whatever. Not exactly bringing their best to the table. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I get what you mean, especially with how it's shaded at the top. I get what you mean. I mean, it's got horns coming out of the side of his helmet, but, like... I think that maybe the sprite art is not exactly doing this, the original drawing any favors. Ooh, we got the Toadmaster up in here. Toadmaster up in the house. And then that's the match. Whoa, I've lost 5 times already. But I hope we can duel again someday. Horn of Unicorn. Okay, but I can still fight him again. But I guess we'll just go back on to, we'll go on to Joey now. Yeah, and Joey claims he's the man, but I'm not terribly convinced right now. Let's see, it was a pretty high number card, so I think it was Horn of Unicorn, I believe it was. Let's see, what this do? Powers up Shadow or Fiend horned monsters. So only monsters that have horns that are Shadow or Fiend. And yeah, the actual reason is that, like, you have to beat them 5 times each in order to progress to the next level, but, like, it's still, like, in-universe, it's just kind of funny to think it's like, wow, you beat my ass this many times already. I profoundly felt each one of those defeats. I'll never forget them for as long as I live. I'll be carrying this resentment for the rest of my life. But congratulations, though. I'm sure you feel great. He's a warrior type, though, so... Even though he's got horns of a certain type, he would not be affected by the unicorn card, I don't think. Assuming that, I'm to be taking that text literally, which, given how some of the other text in this game has been, I don't even know. Okay, they're putting out cards with higher, defense now. This is a bit more worth my while. I think they're starting to get a little serious, making me have to fight for my keep. Ooh, we get the big defense lady. So if you try to do a single goddamn thing, I will stop you right where you stand. I think that was slightly over a minute, but still pretty close. No way, I've lost 5 times now. But just you wait, when I'm back, I'll get my win. Dissolver Rock. Okay, so now Bakura. So when we beat Bakura's ass 5 times, is he gonna wig out and go evil? Is he gonna become Yami Bakura or whatever? And yeah, like the Ray and I forgot. I think it was Ray and Temperature. I think it was called something like the full name of the card. It does kind of remind me of Don Patch. Yeah. Yeah, just Bakura, like after he loses 5 times, he's going, "This is bullshit," and he goes Yami mode. Let's see, what was the card I just got? Not Time Wizard. It was probably pretty late into the list too, since I think that was like specifically the reward for yeah, Dissolve Rock. Here we go. Let's. Okay, that's pretty good. 900, 1,000. Okay, okay, and it's a rock type monster. I don't think I've got a lot of those. Well, we'll start with that. Ooh. And we got the defense lady. Yeah, so long as I've got the mystical elf, I just kind of don't have to worry about defense, even if, like, my opponent decides to try to surprise me with any card. Like, I just don't have to worry about it. I don't really want to get rid of any of these, but you know what? Oh, fusion of Bee-Eyed, Silent Zombie, and Flame Manipulator created the Flame Ghost. Okay. We actually got an instant, like, I was just gonna replace that card, but we actually got, like, a cool new card. We actually got a fusion, holy shit. I mean, either way, I'm gonna win, but still, that's cool. Because yeah, this game has like a card fusion system that's like completely obtuse and doesn't really make any sense and doesn't have like any indication. So it just kind of happens unless you already know all the combinations ahead of time. But it will be great if you keep dueling with me to get more rare cards. Okay, we already have a Moyan Curry in the deck. So let's see. Last is Tristan, and then after that we'll be able to move on to the next tier of characters. Was E-Heroes one of the... Was that one of the games here? Why does that sound familiar? Okay, GX, okay. So it's not gonna be here, because this is purely classic, okay. So yeah, it's time for the final boss of the first circuit, Tristan. Not a great starting hand, but what can you do? I attack with Icy Penguigo. Yeah, all these cards kind of bullshit right now, but... Give me my big number! There we go. Wait, so... When my cards... So did my cards just get replaced entirely? Did I think I already had a Flame Ghost in my deck before, right? I think I did. Otherwise, that would mean that, like, the cards I fused are just gone forever, and they just permanently refuse into, like, a whole new card that just takes space in my deck. Which would be kind of fucked up, but cool. But I don't think that's what happened. Okay, yeah, that's cool and all, dude, but what if I just used a Hinotama and just killed you like that? Oh man, you've beaten me 5 times now. I'm still up for more duels if you are. You won, so you get Mushroom Man. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, so we're off the boat. Now we're at an actual map. This is what? Is this Duel Kingdom? I think it was called? I'm Weevil. Beat me 5 times or you'll be stuck here forever. Oh, so now we don't even have the option anymore. We just have to beat this guy 5 times in a row. Duelist Kingdom, yeah, so here we are. And yeah, this would be, because I've only seen 1 episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day on TV. I only ever caught 1 episode, and that just so happened to be the episode where Weevil threw Exodia off the deck of the boat, saying, "Say goodbye to Exodia!" That just so happened to be the only episode I ever caught. So I already know that Weevil's a piece of shit and needs to die. Yeah, we're gonna play it nice and safe. We got a lot of spells. Okay, already starting off with higher defense cards, so that's interesting. This might not be nearly as straightforward. I mean, to be fair to Weevil, it was an effective strategy. Oh, fuck me. Okay, wow. That's a big beetle. Okay. Huh, okay. So I need a card that's... Okay. I could just use Raigeki and fuck him up, but... Because that's, like, stronger than, like, any card I have in terms of attack points. So now, like, we're actually playing the game. The training wheels might actually be off now. So I'm just gonna use Raigeki out of spite. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, this is problematic. So something tells me that the intended loop is I'm gonna have to go back and fight the other guys more than just 5 times so I can keep getting better cards. I think I'm starting to see where the squeeze lies. I do have some delicious Muyan curry at my disposal. Yeah, I don't have any particularly great cards in my hand either, which is a problem. What if I attack this card? Okay, no, you're another... okay. That's problematic. Oh, you've got to be kidding me with some of these cards. These are not great. In the slightest. This sucks, actually. I might have to go, like, all in on defense right now until I get better cards. Oh, fuck off. At least my elf is still nice and strong. There's nothing, like, nothing's getting past her. Oh, these suck! Oh, for Deltarune, I'm still partway through Chapter 4. Chapter 4 has been a little slow going for me right now. But yeah, that secret boss in Chapter 3 was really frustrating for a while, but then, like I posted on Blue Sky, I just slept it off one night, and then when I got back to it the next day, I beat it first thing, like first try. So I guess I just needed a good night's sleep. But man, that one's like, because I never played, like, Genocide Route in Undertale, but I saw some people saying that the secret boss of Chapter 3 is harder than Sans? I have no frame of reference up for this, but is that true? Because it did feel like an insane difficulty spike after the secret bosses of the first 2 chapters. Like, it's an order of magnitude higher in terms of difficulty compared to the first 2 chapter secret bosses. Okay, you would agree that that boss is harder than Sans. That's fascinating. Yeah, God, there's no good options here. Guess I'll just use Sparks for the time being. Just get a cheap pot shot on. So as long as I've got, jeez. So my mystical elf right now is like my iron curtain. Nothing's getting past this. But yeah, all these other cards are so dog shit right now. This is a terrible hand. I hate this. I hate this so much. The thing about the Sans fight is that it's longer, so it's easier to get tired and make more mistakes, but that Chapter 3 boss fight was overall harder. It's just not as long. Okay. Ooh! Oh, you've got a card that sucks shit, actually, that I might be able to kill. Oh, let's fucking go. I got my Unga Bunga boy back in the team. Yeah, this is gonna be quite the battle of attrition, methinks. Yeah, nothing else so far is, like, remotely as hard as that, which is kind of nuts. And, like, I guess, like, thematically it makes sense, but still. Like, I don't want to, like, I'm not gonna, like, talk spoilers or anything, but... Give me a couple more turns. And then I'll ask for help. But thanks for asking first. Because, yeah, all these guys are in defensive position, and they all have, like, super high defense points, and all my cards right now suck shit. So I can't really whittle down his defenses. Yeah, the Chapter 2 secret boss, I finished that my first try, whereas the Chapter 1 secret boss took me a couple tries. Like, I think it was like 3 or 4. But yeah, Chapter 3, if I was keeping count, that was probably like in the 20s. Like, it took me a lot of goddamn tries. And yeah, I guess I can't be really surprised about this outcome. Oh my god. My sheep! Where are all my high attack cards? Why have they forsaken me? Why have they abandoned me in my moment of need? Yeah, at least the wait won't be too long. That's for sure. Yeah, he's just mulching all my cards right now. And this frankly won't be that much better, but... I might as well just defend, because at least if I defend and they die, I don't get any penalty to my life points, whereas if they're an attack and they die, that damage spills over. Oh, God, yeah, I might need to go grinding for more cards later. Keep beating up... Just keep bullying the other characters up until I get more decent cards to fight Weevil. Okay, well, yeah. Well, actually, Armor Knight should be just enough so that... Because, yeah, if they're exactly even... Okay, yeah. So we're getting there with, might be worth it to use my, my Dark Pie, or, the Dark Pierce Light. Or you know what, maybe I can use this. Just, be super cheap and use spell cards to get past his defenses. I'll use the Dark Piercing Light to see. Okay, so that one's actually pretty bullshit. We could actually take that one out. Oh, and this guy's nothing. That dude ain't shit. Well, you know what? Because if I kill any of these cards right now, like, none of them are in attack mode, so I won't do any damage to Weevil, and then this will just leave my guy exposed to get killed by, like, the bee again. So I'm gonna wait. I'm going to save this knowledge I have, accrued. The Moth evolved to Larva Moth. Oh, is that what he's doing? He's evolving his fucking cards. And I can't see what the Larva Moth looks like. Because this guy's an asshole. If I had one card that exceeded 1,000 attack points, I would be able to... I would have a much better time. Okay, how much is... Okay, Wodan's only got 900, so if I put down a... Okay, yeah, Flame Ghost can take out Wodan. Jesus Christ. How many bees do you have, asshole? Yeah, I think I might need to just go back and grind for cards. or really, like, take a hard look at my deck and, because I don't think that this deck that I got right now is gonna cut it anymore. If I'm running into this much resistance right off the bat, I'm gonna actually have to go and, like, get stronger cards, and... yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go grind for cards, because I think we're just kind of I'm just rubbing my face against a brick wall right now. Oh! The cocoon one is big! Oh, he becomes Great Moth. Oh. I see. So let me just for some insight as to how scary Big Moth is. Okay, that wasn't even the moth, the moth feller. So are you the big scary moth? Okay, you're not the big scary moth. Because I think after this, I'm just gonna go and reload and just go grind for cards a little bit, because... okay, no? Where's the big scary moth, then? Did you replace the... but yeah, Rob, what was your suggestion? What was it? Well, let's hear it, because otherwise I'm just gonna go back out and grind for cards. Yeah, I think otherwise, kind of SOL here. Yeah, at least someone's enjoying the situation right now. At least Majima's having a good time. I will say also, we do have, I can unlock all cards if I want to, if we really want to speed this up. This can't be undone. So if you're talking about a good card from a password, I can do you one better. Because if nothing else, this will save us from some grind. Should I do it, chat? I can give myself up to 9 of every card, but I can give myself... how about 1 of every card for starters? How are we feeling? That's true. It does only give me 1 card per duel, so... I think in the interest of time... You need to beat Yugi 100 times to get Gaia the Fierce Knight. What the fuck? Okay, so we'll just do that then. Okay, and then Weevil's gonna be a bastard. Yep, and then I have 1 of every card. Okay, so maybe let's, I'm just gonna empty out my deck. We're just gonna We're just gonna take some time to build a deck from scratch, I think. Yeah, you thought we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I lied. This is a deck building stream. Oh, you have to have at least one card in your deck. That's funny. So let's see. I could add the Blue Eyes White Dragon to my deck. Which might be kind of cheating, but fuck it. We ball. Hitotsume Giant. No, we'll put him in there too. You're okay. Get in. Baby Dargon. Well, let's put a Baby Dargon in there. Why not? And actually, hold up. So I can actually put Exodia in my deck. And I'm guessing it's gonna work the same way. Like, if I cast all 5 cards of Exodia, I just win the match. Even in this game. With its truncated rule set. Because otherwise, why else would you put Exodia in, right? Yeah, fuck it, we're putting Exodia in the deck. Ooh, that's a high attack number. That's a big number. What the hell is this beaver? What have I done? Ooh, that's high defense. We could probably get something a little... Ooh! A vicious fire-breathing dragon. Hell yeah, let's go. Judge Man. That's a big number. I like that number. Saggy the Clown. Dark Magician. The Snake Hair. Named like a simple 2000 game. You know what? We have Dark Magician. Do they have Dark Magician Girl yet? Is she a thing yet? Because I can't have Dark Magician without Dark Magician Girl. Where is she? Ah, boo! I want a refund. I guess we'll put a samurai guy in there. Why not? Mystic Horseman. A monster that's both man and horse. That's just the clown from Spawn. You can't fool me. Dragon Zombie, 0 defense. That's interesting. Well, that sounds cool. I'm gonna add it to my deck. Keep things, spicy. Pumpkin, the King. Tomozar. Wait, you sound cool. That Which Feeds. Oh, that's a cool name for a card. Oh, did I skip a cool card? Say Yadi. Where is that? And Harpy Lady? And Harpy Lady Sister. I guess. That's a high defense, we'll add that. Orion, the Battle. Oh yeah, should there be some kind of Slifer the Sky Dragon in here? that be a thing? Man, I'm sure seeing a lot of not yets in chat. What do I have, damn it? Wait, embryonic beast. I don't like that. Princess Tsurugi. It seems like the deeper I'm getting into this card list, the less big number I'm seeing. Well, I'll add that as a defensive type card. Gotta spread it out a little bit. Mystic Clown. Uncontrollable and unstoppable. We could use an unstoppable clown. Bioplant, as opposed to a non-bioplant, I guess. Sonic Maid. Legendary Sword. Powers up warriors except shadows and fiends. Yo, let's throw in some cool spell cards in here, why not? Powers up warriors of shadows or fiends. Power up dark monsters, like fiends, by 60%. I did throw in a couple of zombos in my deck, so... Light for powering up elves. Ooh, I do have a couple dragons. I do have dragons in my deck. And fairies. We do have fairies. Powers up female monsters. I think we got a couple of those. The Electro Whip. For powering up female monsters. I didn't realize this was that kind of card game. I'm sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! I owe you an apology. I was not familiar with your game. The Malevolent Nuzzler. Incredible card name. The Malevolent Nuzzler. I can't not add that. You know what? Let's throw in some medicine. Goblin's Remedy. Soul of the Pure. You know what? That looks really good. Diane Keto, the Cure. Final Flame. You know what? Let's throw in some fuck you cards in here. Why not? Yeah, let's throw in some fuck you cards. We're going to Oh, I've maxed out the amount of cards. Okay, well first, let's take out one card out. What can we get rid of? Toadmaster, you're cool and all, but I have to send Weevil to hell. I'm sorry, it's the only way. Actually, hold on. What are these other ones? Oh, are these all the super duper password cards? Is that it? The Flying Penguin. The Millennium Shield. Yamadron. Oh, there's Seiyaryu. That looks like a pretty good card, yeah. throw that in the deck. And then we'll get rid of a different card so we can put in the big fuck you attack. So which one was this? 1,000, that's pretty alright, but... what can I get rid of? That would be... Yeah, this deck is pure nonsense, but... Fuck it. You know what, let's get rid of the Final Flame, and then... Man, I sure wish there was a faster way to just get to the last few pages. This game could have used a bit more refinement with the UI, but it is what it is. Kanan the Sword. Takraminos. Yeah, Tremendous Fire. I think, yeah, we need to murder Weevil. No matter what. I'm Weevil. Beat me 5 times or you'll be stuck here forever. Yeah, that's another thing I was wondering about. Like, all the cards are free. There's literally nothing stopping you from just stuffing your deck full of, like, the strongest cards. Yeah, keep him in attack mode. Oh, you're not shit. Oh, you're so not shit, Weevil. Oh, I feel so bad for you, but I don't. Use Dragon Treasure. Powers up Komori Dragon. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a big number. Yeah, exactly. Just like, yeah, get me all, like, yeah, get me a team of Mewtwo, Alakazam, Gengar, Dragonite, you know what? How about you just throw in, like a Charizard in there, you know? Just give him a little bit of an advantage, you know? Don't want to make it too cheap. Oh, this is incredibly cathartic already. Cheating kicks ass! They say cheaters never prosper, but they never tried cheating at Yu-Gi-Oh! My insect army! Could I really have been outsmarted? I got 53, Killer Needle. I'm sure that's a very good card, Taya. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna use it, but I appreciate it. I'm going to overrun you with my insect army and dominate this battle. Yeah, sure thing, man. Yeah, what if I, say at you? How about that shit? And how about a little Dark Magician while we're at it, too? This is just kind of mean. I mean, he deserves it. Oh, we got his stupid Goki Bore card. All right, duel number 3. I'm assuming that by the time we get up to like fighting Kaiba and Pegasus and all that, the challenge will probably even out a bit, right? Like, I'm not just gonna be completely curb stomping them like I'm curb stomping Weevil here. You know what? I don't feel like fighting these last monsters. I'm just gonna kill him. I'm just gonna pull out my gun and shoot Weevil in the head. Big insect. As we all know, Weevil is in the pocket of Big Insect. How about I just, casually pull out a Blue Eyes White Dragon? How about that shit? Yeah, and then I'll put the Dragon's Treasure on Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, now he... This is fucked up. Yeah, if I were a Weevil, I'd probably light my cards on fire and just, like, go get a new hobby. Alright, this is rough. Another Killer Needle. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe Kaiba had a point, did Kaiba really do anything wrong? He was just using the means he had available, I mean, for everything Kaiba did, he wasn't like, he didn't throw all of Yugi's cards overboard, He wasn't a dick like that. I mean, he was a dick in other ways, probably, but, like, he didn't throw Exodia over the deck. He had a bit more class. Yeah, exactly. There's no part of the rules that says that you can't just buy good cards. My Beaver Warrior is so strong now. The mightiest of the beavers. And I have always been, like, interested in reading the manga, particularly the early parts where it's, like, weird fucked up death games, like, we're gonna play Russian roulette. That's a game. How could I lose 5 times? You'll regret this. You've really made me mad. Kumo Otoko. Wait. So all the cards that have Japanese names originally had English names in the Japanese game. So by that logic... Oh my god, it's Bandit Keith! Keith Howard, aka Bandit Keith! There's no way I'm losing to someone like you 5 times. You're not even American. Let me see. Like, before I forget, though. Before I completely lose my train of thought. Where is he? Where is this Kumo Otoko? This spidery man. Okay. I thought we were gonna go full copyright infringement here, but I guess not. Can you go over 8,000 life points in this? Or is it hard capped? Okay, so you can go over in this. Because I think that was, because I remember hearing that's a thing like in later versions of the game, but I didn't know if it was a thing like this early on. But good to know. Oh, we'll put the Zambambo Dragon. I don't know. That card doesn't look terribly American to me. I think this guy might be a fraud. And hark, we can put a legendary sword on our warrior. Ooh, he's nice and strong now. That's big attack points. Well, let's test it out. Use Soul of the Pure, recover LP. Oh, yep, okay, it caps out at 9,999 here, so that's probably just like a programming limitation, but you can go higher than 8,000, at the very least. So yeah, it probably just caps out at 9,999. You know what, and that's -1 from what I would have gotten otherwise. You know, we'll take it. You know what? What if we just said, fuck Bandit Keith in particular? We just atomized him, erased him from history. Who would have guessed that you would tear through the perfect tactics of a card professor? An American card professor. Yeah, strap in, chat. We're gonna be doing this all night. I'll beat you so bad, the mere sight of a card will bring flashbacks of your defeat. Hark! We have got the malevolent Nuzzler. And we do have an Exodia arm as well. Oh no! I got cocky. I actually lost HP. What the fuck? That's not how this is supposed to work. I cheated for my cards. I'm not supposed to lose any health. Fairy that deals out doom. Oh! Oh, He's actually got some spicy defense there, okay. I might actually have to pay attention. I might actually have to focus up here. My cheating has only brought me so far. But he's only got so much attacks or whatever. Thankfully, I have a silver bow that is good for powering up fairies. Oh, there we go. Your days are fucking numbered, pal. Oh no, he killed a card. That bastard. Do I have any shadow monsters? I got a zombie monster. And a beast war. I'm gonna take a sippy of my ampy juice and I'm gonna beat you up so hard. Okay, and then we erase him from the face of the earth. Guess that you tear the perfect tactics of the card professor, yada yada. Cyber Soldier Dark. Oh, the leg. Exodia's stanky-ass leg is actually really weak. That's unfortunate. Rabid Horseman. Monster that's both bull and horse. Let's see. Oh. You know what? Fuck this. Fuck you. Deleting you from reality. Clown zombie. Wait, we've already got a clown zombie, don't we? We've already got clown from Spawn. Oh, fuck you, Blue Eyes White Dragon. And just for adding a little, you know, insult to injury. So that should be like one more after this. Wait, hold up. Go back. Okay, it's ground attacker. I misread that as ground attackerer. And I was like, excuse me? What did you name this card? Yeah, when you need to be like even more of an attacker than someone else, you got to be attackerer. You have to be like the head of your field of attackers. Okay, so I have Exodia's stank-ass leg and Exodia's stank-ass head. Okay, so actually it looks like it actually would be really hard to play all the Exodia pieces now that I see all, like, their actual values. Because, like, the opponent would just go for those all the time. There's no reason not to. Although I guess if you were playing them face down, I mean, if you were playing in an actual game and, like, your opponent just had to guess what card was which while defending, like, maybe you could get away with it, but, like, I don't trust the CPU of this game to just not just go, I'm going to attack the face-down card that's obviously just Exodia. Like, it would basically be like input reading, but for cards. While we're at it, I'm gonna have my patented gamer snack. While we suck the life out of Bandit Keith here. Oh, fucking Judge Man is going to ruin his day. How could the invincible Bandit Keith be defeated 5 times? You gotta be joking! In America! I had to fit at least one more in there. It's kind of silly that they just boot you back to the title screen each time, though. Oh, I don't know who you are. I'm Panic, with a capital K. And now I have you cornered. Oh, I'd like to see you try to beat me 5 times. Yeah, I have no idea who the hell this dude is. I don't think I've ever even seen him before. I'm sorry, guy. You got no hope here. Next time, I'll use the power of darkness to bring you to your knees. Okay, so is he some kind of, like, evil clown? Is that what his deal is? It's kind of hard to make out his face. And, like, is that like a... Is that a beanie on his head? Like, I'm trying to, like, make out, like, what I'm seeing here. Yeah, he strikes me as a juggalo. This is definitely a dude who runs with the hatchet. He's gonna drown out his sorrows with a bottle of Faygo once this is all over. It's duel time! Rahahaha! It's the darkness that gives my cards power. Yeah, and he's got a massive Jay Leno chin, too. Yeah, he already introduced himself as Panic with a capital K at the end for whatever reason. He's a player killer, so like he actually kills, like physically, really kills other players. A guy Pegasus hired specifically to take out other duelists on the island. All this over a game of cards, man. Like, have you considered just not doing that? Okay, so Dragon Zombie is specifically a dragon-type cards, or a zombie-type card, so my Dragon Treasure will not work on it. Because otherwise it would say, like, Zombie Dragon or something. Okay, first of all, fuck you, I'm gonna light you on fire. Then I'm gonna kill your monster, and then I'm gonna kill you. In the visual, you see he actually has huge gloves, like 40 spaces for star chips instead. Normal duelists have space for 10. So the star chips are like, oh god, I forget what the whole deal with the star chips is. I think I remember it from, I vaguely remember the notion of it from, like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. It's like you have to collect the chips from, like, other players or something. But he just has, like, way more spaces for others just because he's killing all the others, I guess. Is that the idea? Okay, when you get 10, you get access to the castle. Okay. And he's got 40. He's not there for playing around. He's there for fucking killing. And yet he still is, like, enough of a sport to play you in a game of cards first before he kills you. Like, he gives you a fighting chance, you know? You don't get to say that a lot about extra-legal assassins. He's actually kind of a nice guy when you think about it. In the anime, he rigs one of the arenas to shoot fire at people. Yeah, that's the thing I was kind of talking about earlier. Like, if I do go back and read the manga, I'm really interested in, like, the earlier part where it's just like they're playing whatever the hell, and it's like a death game for each thing, where it's just like, oh, we're gonna stick our hands in boots full of scorpions. That's a game. Yeah, fucking GG no re. That's true. There is the Viz app, right. Cause yeah, like, cause yeah, like, isn't it, like, even the free Shonen Jump subscription just lets you read, like, a shitload of manga? The snack. I missed it. I missed the snack. Okay, not free, but it's really cheap. Okay, because I would also like to get caught back up on One Piece at some point, because I fell off of One Piece right after, like, the Foxy arc. So it's like, yeah, Foxy just kind of took it out of me. Yeah, 100 chapters a day. Okay, so that's a pretty big allowance. Okay. So yeah, I need to catch up on One Piece at some point. Yeah, I got a lot to fucking read. And then, yeah, I could also catch up on Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, this should be the last one against Panic here, Oh, that's right, yeah, I was reading something about, I think actually Chris might have tweeted it out, about them getting rid of the limit. We're gonna put you on defense for now. Then Dark Magician. Beat this guy to death with hammers. Okay, so how much is this whip gonna power up these harpies? Use Electro Whip. Powers up Harpy Lady Sisters. Okay, wow, that's pretty big. That's a pretty sizable upgrade. So I mean, maybe when it gets time to, like, fight Kaiba and Pegasus and stuff, I might need to, like, actually start thinking about fusions. But right now, I think so long as I've got these power-up cards, I think I'm good. Because this is just kind of mean. Oh. I missed the snack again. Oh, yeah, the snack! Yeah, the snake hair. One look turns an enemy into stone. I mean, I don't know about you, but, she kind of looks like a snack to me. Next time, oh, was that not 5? Okay, I guess this next one will be 5 then. Unless you have to beat this guy more than 5 times? Oh, shit. I like this pose for the Mystic Clown. It looks like he's crawling out of the card. Like, he's like that one picture of Kyo that people like to Photoshop. Like, hey, you want to play some KOF? Oh! Hold up, what the fuck are you? Metal Guardian. Okay, you're pretty beefy. You're beef. I'll have to look at the Harpy Lady Sisters card again, because I don't think anything in that was, like, too objectionable. Okay, so I guess I'll put these guys in defense for now. But you fool, you fucking nincompoop. I have forced you in the attack position. So I get to slap your ass with my dragon. And I hit you with my beaver. How about I just use that to shave off a couple life points off of you? And now you're donezo. No! 5 times! As long as it's dark, I should have been invincible! I like how it's like the arbitrary, like, oh no, you beat me exactly 5 times! I'm powerless! Lord Pegasus, I failed you! I've been beaten exactly 5 times! I remember, there was the tactic, because I have seen a couple cards before, like, they have, like, the Metal Gear Solid card, which was, like, the tactical espionage expert, and I remember the American art for that basically replaced his gun with, like, a weird toy gun-looking thing. It almost looks like a popsicle. It's a really weird design for a gun, but I think in the original Japanese art, he's just got, like, the silenced pistol. So, next should just be... Well, I guess we'll find out who it is this time. Oh, wait, hold up. We can go to a bunch of different places on the island. What the hell? Okay, hold up, because... Okay, so... Mokuba's there. Bandit Keith was there. Panic was there. I don't know who's there. Okay, and over here, that's someone else. And that's someone else, too. And that's someone else, too. There's a lot of characters here. What the fuck? I mean, I guess we'll go here, see who's here. I'm Ventriloquist. I was sent to defeat you. Let's see if you can win 5 duels against me. Hehehe. Because I didn't know that there were, like... Okay, that's a guy specifically from the manga. That would explain why I don't think I've ever seen this dude before. Although, granted, I don't ever recall seeing Panic before either, so I'm not exactly well-versed. Okay, I've got beefy arm of Exodia. I've got torso of Exodia. Oh, they replaced him with the fake Kaiba with all the ghost puns. Okay, yeah, that one I remember from Abridged. And now, Little Karibo actually took an aside to be like, okay, they use this Ghost of a Chance pun like a zillion times in this fucking dub. That dude only had like 500 defense. What are you doing? Impossible! I was defeated! But a miracle never happens twice. Sonic made! Okay, so who else do we have here then? Oh, it's my Valentine, what's up? Let's see if you have what it takes to best me 5 times, hon. Oh, that's supposed to be a puppet of Kaiba. Okay. Because it's Kaiba's gremlin early manga look. That might explain a thing or two. And also just because, like, this is Game Boy resolution, it's a little crusty. You know, if I had known that there were these other characters... Because I thought that I was just locked to fighting Weevil, because that was the only icon I was seeing on the map. I didn't realize you could just move around like that. Like, at will. So, had I known I could just fight these other guys, I don't know if I would have cheated with all these cards. But like the menu says, you can't undo it, so we might as well roll with it, because this guy's not terribly tough so far. Like, even putting aside, like, my super duper strong cards, my Valentine here, not exactly firing on all cylinders. I mean, I guess. I lost! Must have been beginner's luck. It won't happen again. Okay, so who else do we have here? Guess that was my... that was Ventriloquist, I believe. So who's here? Oh, it's Mokuba. I'm Mokuba Kaiba, Vice President of Kaiba Corp. Win against me 5 times and I'll let you go on ahead. When you say let you go on ahead, does that mean I'll actually get to fight Kaiba? Are you the only one that matters to fight? Hey, Mokuba, tell me if you recognize this card. Oh, this is mean. Just because I'm feeling a little petty. It's for a fairy-type monster, and you're a fairy-type monster. Yeah, Mokuba's deck so far doesn't look like it's jack shit. Oh my god. I think if you play a Blue Eyes White Dragon against character with Kaiba as a surname, they should just punch you. You know, that'd be fair. I'd accept that. I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of a dick move. I had it coming. Wait, I can't believe it. How could I lose? Charubin in the fire. I don't know why there's such an audio delay. It's so weird. Yeah, it's just the game. My Switch UI is totally, like, the audio is totally properly synced. Whatever. Okay, that was where Bandit Keith was. That's where Ventriloquist was. That's where Mokuba is. Who's here? Oh! Oh, what's up? There you are! What's up, Seto Kaiba? You think you can beat my dragons 5 times? You should give up instead, because that's impossible! Ha ha ha! Well, guess what, punk? Well, guess what, asshole? Does this card look familiar to you? Let's see, do I have any fairy-type cards? We got some fiends, not a whole lot of fairies. Oh, I see. The malevolent Nuzzler has appeared. You know, I'll just use Blue Eyes White Dragon to kill all his cards. I didn't even need to that time. He's like, I lost 5 times in the children's card game, I'm gonna end it all. And this dragon has no balls. The only ones who determine our destinies are our cards. Victory will be mine next time. Sword of Dark. Okay, so Kaiba's over here by the beach. Is that a parasol? Is that a parasol on a chair? Is he just chilling, like, at the pier? Like, having himself, like, an ice cream cone over by the water? Is that what Seto Kaiba's doing? And who's over here up at the peninsula? Oh, it's Mako Tsunami, the freaky fish guy! I won't let you win 5 times that easily. Yeah, it would be really easy to find out, to keep track of who's where if it just had like a little face icon pop up or something. Instead of a little star, like if you highlight, you maybe keep it hidden the first time for a little surprise, but then like every rematch just show their faces. Another... Alright, Blue Eyes, coming out! Man, you know, I think I get what Kaiba sees in this card. It's a pretty good card. Yo, this might be a bit of a hot take, but this Blue Eyes White Dragon, I think it might be pretty good. I don't even know what that means. And once again, I have been graced by the presence of the malevolent Nuzzler. But I have no shadow or females. In the game and in real life, I have no females. Those who anger the great sovereign of the seas will face his wrath. I won't lose next time. I got a jellyfish. So I guess now I can just go where, because I think that's everybody now. Because I already beat Weevil 5 times. And Panic, and Bandit Keith. Okay, Bandit Keith. Wait, no. Who's here? Okay, that was Mai. Yeah, I already fought Mai once. Yeah. I won't go easy on anyone who dares get in my way. Prepare to get crushed. Okay, that time that was a pretty tough card actually. Mai had the right idea. Might have actually been a little problematic if I didn't have my cheater deck. Finally, I have acquired females, and yet the Nuzzler has yet to appear before me. You know what? I'm gonna be a little bit of a dick. I want to try something out here. I want to see something. Okay, so if I put on the Cyber Shield. Okay, that's already pretty good. Okay, now we put on the Electro Whip. That's obscene, I love it. Look at that number. Battle Low and the Rabbit Hoe. And name a more powerful duo. But yeah, well, these Harpy ladies though are a little might be a little OP with these two equips. Oh, that's her card even. Lol. Fucking get wrecked. I'm basically ruining everybody's day with their own iconic cards. Like, I'm fighting Kaiba with his Blue Eyes White Dragon, and I'm just like, ah, sucks, buddy. You should have drawn that card first. I don't know what to tell you, man. Finally, I have Harpy Lady, Sisters, and the Nuzzler. Hold on, can I get the Nuzzler, Okay, I got Nuzzler and I got Whip. How high can we go on this? How far can we push? Prepare to be enhanced by the Nuzzler. Stand by for the Nuzzler. Preparing the Nuzzler. Okay, I don't have the other thing yet, but you know, to make up for lost time, I can just use Tremendous Fire. How mean do I want to be here? Because if I had one more, that actually, hold up. This is yeah, it's Winged Beast. Okay, so I can't power up with the silver bow. Time to bring out the snack. I wish they showed you, like, the value in negatives. Like an overkill value or something like that. That would be immensely satisfying. One who hunts soul. Who was over by here again? Oh wait, we haven't fought you yet, Rex Raptor. Think you can avoid my dinos from crushing you 5 whole times? Yeah, we didn't fight this guy yet, huh? Just gotta speed things up along a bit. Cast some Tremendous Fire. What? My dinosaur card's lost! You won't be so lucky next time. Get ready. Raimundo's Red. That was Mako Tsunami. Let's fight Kaiba again. Don't hold back. Duel me with the best deck you have. You know, it's been a while since I played Mario Picross on Game Boy. I guess it sounded kind of similar to this. Crafted World is... Crafted World's pretty good, it's just that, I'm not a big fan of the soundtrack, but otherwise, yeah, Crafted World's a good time. There's some fun stages in there. Like, they got some fun ideas. And once again, I can, I get the delete 5,000 life points card, so that's always fun. Am I seriously going to beat Kaiba in 3 turns? I think I'm beating Kaiba in 3 turns! I beat Kaiba in 3 turns. Once again, the malevolent Nuzzler. Sorry, Seto, but this one is mine. Yeah, sure thing, kid. Whatever you say, pal. Also, this deck really loves to give me Pumpkin. Whenever, like, I'm always pulling Pumpkin. It's weird. Fucking GG. Wait! I can't believe it! How could I lose? Let's see, because we already fought the ventriloquist 3 times, I think? We fought I think we fought Mako only once. A duel against you will be a true test. You'll learn to fear and respect the seas. You forgot punctuation back there, my man. Mystic Clown wants to know if you want to play King of Fighters. You know what? Fuck it. Tremendous Fire. Easy. Enchanting Mermaid. You know, I think we only fought Rex Raptor once out of everybody here, so we'll fight him again. My dinosaur cards will crush you like an ant. If an ant were this big. Okay, so they named that card Okaji, like Big Fire. So I'm guessing in Japanese that card is named Big Fire or something like that. If I am to understand the naming schema here. Oh, you know what? Just the blue eyes, you know, for good measure. Because, you know, I thought, you know, it might be fun if we did a little overkill. Okay, why did that not play? What the hell? Oh, shit, I know. Hold up. Hold up. I know what's happening. Actually, wait, no, why is it not here? What the fuck is going on? More OBS shit that just decides to break. Oh, this is so much fun. Oh, you try to make something nice so chat can have fun, and it just decides to not work, even though everything looks correct. Why does it say inactive? What the fuck? Why aren't you active? Honestly, I was thinking that I was gonna start transitioning all my audio redeems to a local thing anyway. Just use Sammy instead of relying on Triggerfire or Twitch redeems or whatever. Just because this shit's a mess. This shit is such a fucking mess, man. And I don't know why shit just arbitrarily decides to not work. Like, the whole browser alerts thing is just... Ugh. Like, there is no reason Triggerfire should not be working right now for the audio redeems. I'm gonna... There's nothing to feel sorry to be sorry about. I have to do some more fixing stuff before the next stream. I was in the middle of overhauling a lot of stuff anyway, so that's just another thing I'm gonna do while I'm at it. And then hopefully we'll be able to like stomp out a lot of these tech issues for good. Anyhow, you won't be so lucky next time. Be ready. Rock Ogre Grotto 2. So let's see, we did Rex Raptor second time. Who can we fight with? I guess we might as well do My Valentine a third time, I guess. It's hard to keep track of how many times I fought each person. Ooh, Dark Magician. We always like one of those on our side. Oh no! You fucked up my beaver. Or I guess it's Mai, so she fucked up my beaver. I lost! Must have been beginner's luck. Fairy Witch. Oh, whoops. Yep. Thank goodness there's a rewind function. I guess we'll just fight the ventriloquist again. So is this a lady type card? Would the Cyber Shield work on it? I guess we'll find out. Okay, it did not work. It just ate the card. Cool. So, when a card is incompatible, it just gets eaten. It doesn't even go, nah, you can't use that card. It just got rid of the card forever. Well, good to know for the future, I guess. Okay, but hold up, though. Hold up. I don't want to alarm anyone, but, I've got 3 pieces of Exodia in my hand. Not that it really matters, because I'm just gonna fucking kill him. Miracle never happens twice. I guess we'll go pick on Mokuba again. Also, I gotta say, I don't know if this is just me, but like, the way the shading is on this card, like, I know that's supposed to be like his front right horse leg, and it's bent. But every time I scroll past this card, I can't help but see it as this dude has a throbbing erection. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I can't be the only one, right? Like, the way it's placed, and the way it's shaded in. Like, it even looks like the origin of it is, like, right in the middle of his crotch. Like, this Mystic Horseman is very happy to see us. If you have all 5 cards in hand, you get... Oh, you have to... Okay, so that's how it works. You have to have them all in your hand for the instant win. Okay, so it's not playing them on the field. Got it. Okay, duly noted. That makes it a bit more feasible or viable to play. Because otherwise it's like, these... Like, some of these only have, like, 300 defense. They're gonna get instantly smoked if I try to play them. So I was wondering how you could even, like, possibly pull off, like, an Exodia win. Okay, I guess now, let's go fight Kaiba again. I'll go play the Rabbit Horseman. And Olkaji. Oh yeah, that is the big plan. Tremendous fire to soften them up a bit more. And man... This is the second time now that I've just beaten Kaiba in 3 rounds. Like, so much for, you know, the big rival character. I'm consistently beating him in just 3 rounds. And let's fight My Valentine again. Once again, using the Harpy Ladies against Mai. Because I'm feeling a little catty. Oh, I've got a lot of potential ways to end this, but you know what? I'm just gonna make it quick. Princess Tsurugi. Yeah, unfortunately, that's not a super great card from what I saw. At least not in this game. Might be different in a version of this game that actually has card effects. You know what? It's been a minute. Let's go fight Mako. Ooh. Using the cyber shield on the Harpy Lady sisters. Okay, I really dug the name of that monster. It was like Monster Turtle, but it was shortened to Monsturt. Big fan of Monsturt. I got a rare fish. Highly sought after collector's item fish. And then, yeah, we'll fucking beat Rex Raptor's ass once more. Okay, we got 2 Exodias. Already a pretty good start. And I immediately get the turn 1 Blue Eyes White Dragon. I sure hope I don't learn a lot of bad habits I'm gonna have to unlearn in the next couple games. That would be unfortunate. Ooh, and some Harpy Ladies as well. Oh no. I left Rex Raptor at 50 life points. I'm sure you can come back. You can come back from this, buddy. I believe in you. I got 3 Exodia pieces, but... because I'm a strong proponent of there being a no-kill like overkill. Gonna give these Harpies the whip and kill them instantly. Stone Armadillo. Okay, whose have I not fought in a little while? I guess maybe back to the ventriloquist? I guess so. I caved and picked up the Switch 2 Pro Controller, and goddamn, the sticks are so good. I haven't felt a stick with this much precision since the N64 and GameCube. I love how smooth these sticks and the new Joy-Con sticks feel too. I'd never felt a stick that glides so smoothly. Yeah, I've heard like almost nothing but good things about the Switch 2 Pro Controller, so I'm very keen to get one eventually, but again, I'm gonna wait until they put out at least like a cool new design for it. And who knows? Considering there's all these rumors of a Nintendo Direct sometime in, like, the next couple weeks. Maybe they'll show one off then. Because I did hear that the D-pad was at least better. That it's, like, clicky. In a way that the original Switch controller, or Switch Pro Controller D-pad wasn't. Okay, so it's better, but still not great. Is that it? Okay, so yeah, it just doesn't live up to the standard of old Nintendo D-pads, okay. You know what, I'm kind of sick of this ventriloquist guy. We're just gonna beat him to death. We're just gonna finish him off. It still has the problem of wrong inputs, but it's not nearly as frequent. Okay, that's not great news. I got the blue eyes with the dragon treasure. Fan-fucking-tastic. Cheating kicks ass. Did you know that? I fucking love to cheat. Impossible! I've been defeated 5 times now! But how? Yeah, it's a little distressing that, like, I'm still getting dupes. Like, my reward for, like, beating this guy 5 times was a dupe. And I don't mean just like a dupe, because I mean, at least, like, now every card I'm getting is technically a dupe. But I mean, like, a card I received as a reward from a match already once before. Like, I didn't get anything, like, unique for beating this guy 5 times. Like, this is really gotcha. Holding down and rocking the D-pad a lot can still hit left or right. Holding up and doing that can happen even more. Yeah, whenever I play Tetris on the Switch 1, I always use my Super Nintendo controller, my NSO SNES controller, because that's actually still got a pretty good D-pad. Like, it's... like, that controller feels really faithful to the old SNES. So, like, that was always my controller of choice. And you know what? We're gonna save our final duel against Kaiba for last. I feel like it's only fitting. Meanwhile, we're just gonna fight Mako some more. With my weird-ass pumpkin. Umi. Let's see, where are we going now? Well, let's bash Rex Raptor's brains in with a rock. And I don't even mean cards, let's just do that with, like, an actual rock. Because, yeah, that's the card that just turns everything, like, it turns the field into water. Is that right? And so, like, it boosts the power of water cards and then, lowers the power of, I guess, fire. Speaking of fire. People really praise the 8-bit controllers a lot, but those have the same D-pad problems as the Switch 1. Yeah, that's not surprising. Like, I've also... I've heard, like, a lot of, like, complaints about, like, the 8-bit controllers, like, overall build quality over the long term. So So I've always been a little wary about actually, like, buying one for myself. Oh, that one's a tough cookie. Oh, it's 2,000 defense. Well, now, alright. Fucking... Rex Raptor here bringing out the heavy artillery. Thankfully, I have the malevolent Nuzzler on my side. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, the enthusiast market, like, third-party controllers that, these days, kind of have a lot of the same problems old third-party controllers used to have. Like, I had my Retro Fighters Dreamcast controller for a while, and that was just really finicky and had, like, all kinds of problems. Like, the VMU would just randomly disconnect. It was a... Like, I eventually just sold it, because I still had the box. I just sold it and got some money for it. Like, I was just done with that controller. Alright, thanks for coming, Blickvoot. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good night. You won't be so lucky next time. Be ready. Yeah, I think that's just a problem that a lot of, like, retro enthusiast tech has, like, a problem in general with. Like, a lot of people try to gas up a lot of these retro products, and then they don't actually work all that well, or they're a little lacking in some ways, but if you try to point out, like, criticisms of it, like, you can sometimes get dogpiled. And yeah, there is, like, that is something to keep in mind, too, that, like, a lot of these are done by, like individuals or very small teams, so you gotta cut them some slack for that, but at the same time, it's like, you're charging money for these, and with a certain expectation, and at a certain point, it does have to live up to that expectation that you're setting up, you know? Especially if you've been in the game for a long time. It's like, at a certain point, like, you should know better. Huh, the Retrobit wireless Saturn controller, really? It just doesn't work with any receivers, that's crazy. Because I got the Retrobit, like, wired Saturn controller, and that's still been working okay. But for the wireless one to just, like, lose all signal entirely, that's concerning. Like, can you sync it with other adapters and see, maybe? But I mean, if it's not working with the USB and the Saturn dongle, I don't know. What if I lit you on fire? Barbie lady! And then look, I've got exactly enough attack points to take out the rest of his life points. You've beaten me 5 times now! Gah, not good. I've let you get on a roll. Raimundo's Red, once again. Let's see, so we've beaten... So we still have to finish off Mako, My Valentine, Mokuba, and Seto. I think this might be Duel 4 or 5 against Mako. We'll find out. Oh, you did like a hard reset and that fixed it, but it's happened again. Because yeah, that does sound like it would be like a firmware error of some kind, but if even updating, like... Have you reported that at all? Like, have you... Like, is this something that, like, Because if it's a firmware error, that might be something they could address, maybe? But then again, like, you figure that that's, like, an error of that magnitude, you think they would have already caught at some point. Especially if it's happening repeatedly. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking aloud. Okay, that was 5 times against Mako. Gah! I lost to you 5 times! Do you want to start over and duel again? No, thank you. I got another jellyfish! Let's see, now we just have Mokuba, my Valentine, and, Seto. I believe that should be it. Oh, fuck! Okay. And then, yeah, we cancel each other out. Thankfully, I have Judge Man. Moral of the story is I want to go for wired controls for old consoles. I want the option to use it on my PC, you know? I want to use it for PC and Saturn. Yeah, because I was thinking about the same thing, too, when I was looking to buy mine. Like, but I decided at the time just go for wired. And, like, I figured maybe I could just get, like, an adapter after the fact or something. But I never thought that I would just, like, the wireless receiver would just crap out like that, though. That was never even, like, a part of my, like, calculus. We can give the snack a whip. Oh! Oh, so I'm sorry. The card that's clearly modeled after Medusa, that's not a lady card. Okay. So I just wasted my whip. Okay, cool. Thanks, game. Silly me for assuming this had any basis on the mythological Medusa. Who, last time I checked, was supposed to be some kind of Gorgon lady. What turned people into stone. No way. I lost 5 times? Whatever. I'll settle the score someday anyway. Vishwar Randy. Okay, so now all that should be left is Mokuba, and then the final... I think I've got like 2 more against Kaiba? I guess we'll find out either way. And then after this, I'm assuming all that will be left is just to fight Pegasus, right? Or is there, like, will I be fighting more dudes once we reach the castle? Like, how long is this campaign? Yeah, honestly, I probably could have just bullied Mokuba rather than use the cheat cards, because Mokuba does not have a whole lot going on with this deck. No blue eyes this time. At least not right away. I thought I would be careful with my Rabbit Horseman here, because you never know when Seto might pull out his actual own blue eyes. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fucking saggy-ass clown. And another malevolent nuzzler. So now it should just be one more Mokuba fight and then one more Seto fight, and then that should unlock the next, I guess, round of duels. And we'll see if that is like just Pegasus or if it's just a complete other gauntlet of dudes. Ooh, blue eyes, hello. Wait, was that 2 turns? Did I just kill Mokuba in 2 turns? I lost! How could I lose 5 times? No way, no way! Or was that 3 turns? I think that might have been 3. Kagemusha blue. Alright, now it's just time to beat Kaiba's ass. For real and for true. Oh, this is mean. Just gonna use Tremendous Fire, cut him down to 3,000. Then, you know, kill whatever he's got there. And use Okaji to bring him down to 1,000. And kill whatever the hell this thing is. And then once again, I will have laid Kaiba low in just 3 turns. My rival. How can my blue eyes lose? 5 whole times! Ridiculous. I demand a rematch. I'm going to go step into traffic now. Now that I've lost at a children's card game, there's nothing left to live for. Lysark. Shimon Muran. Okay, so this guy just has his own screen. There's nothing to select here. I am Shimon, a hermit from the mountains. Will you be able to defeat me? Okay, yeah, here we go. Always with the 5 times. And this time there's no, like... There's no map screen to confuse me. This one is actually legit, just, like... Fight me 5 times. In a row. Yeah, they just refuse to acknowledge my skill unless I beat them exactly 5 times. It's very strange. so that's one. You still have to improve, but you did quite well. I won't lose next time. La Moon. And just to make sure. Yeah, there's nothing else I can select with the D-pad. Just to be super double sure that I'm not, like... that I'm not missing out on any other potential duels. If you wish to master the game, you must treasure every single card. I mean, I really don't. Some of these cards are just kind of dookie. Like, some of these cards are just objectively bad, at least in this version of the game. I know this is some kind of lesson about the heart of the cards or what have you, but... I mean, some of the, like... they can't all be winners, you know? This guy who's definitely not Grandpa. Who's lecturing me about how I have to value each and every one of my cards. Definitely not something that Yugi's grandpa would do. Oh, fuck! La Moon! Well, thankfully, I've got big plans. Oh no, my big plan! That's two. Book of Secret Art. If you wish to master the game again, yeah. Okay, so is that Book of Secret Art... Actually, I should probably go back and check. Is that Book of Secret Art supposed to be, like, dark arts or, like, artwork? Is the Secret Art a sketchbook full of naked ladies? Oh, fuck! The Mystical Elf. Actually, now that I think about it, I did put the Mystical Elf back in my deck, did I? I am elfless. Oh, fuck. Okay, in a bit of a pickle here. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, I have a Blue Eyes White Dragon that kills mystical elves. That was a very, very narrow margin on that one. That's the Fiend. You're just a Fiend. Surrounded by fiends, you can't trust no one. Oh, fuck. Now you're making me Aquamad, I tell you what. Yeah, once I actually have to, like, think about cards, like, in decks and stuff, that will be definitely interesting. Because, I'm enjoying myself here, but I have to say, I'm not exactly thinking the hardest about what my deck composition should be like. Because I just have big number. Big number trumps all. Like, you might have, like, fusion... You might have a fusion system, you might have an elemental affinity system, but I have big number. And you can just kind of bulldoze anything as long as you've got big number. Axe of Despair. I think this is number 4. Ooh, a blue eyes. How very fortunate. So we have an Exodia arm and an Exodia chest. I mean, dragons are pretty cool, not gonna lie. I mean, perhaps it's a bit, cliche to say that, I kind of fuck with Blue Eyes White Dragon over here. Big fan of this card. Surprising though that may be. But I think, like, once I actually play, like, a proper game of it, and I can actually get, like, a sense of all, like, the differences of, like, the play styles between different deck types, then I might be able to have a more, informed opinion there. But so far, what I can say right now is, dragons in this game tend to have big number. And, believe you me, I like me big number. My favorite kinds of games are big number go up. I just like seeing crazy high numbers, like damage numbers in games, which is why I like Diablo. Yeah, I've never actually played, like, oh shit, there goes my clown. I'm clownless. Yeah, I've never actually played, like, a proper Diablo. Like, the closest I've played is, okay, what's your damage over here? Suboptimal, no matter how you slice it. Okay, wow. This sucks. But, yeah, like, PSO, I think, is, like, the closest I've played to it. Or if you want to go to, like, pure Diablo clone, something like, The Lord of the Rings on Game Boy Advance. Like, the Two Towers and the Return of the King games are just Diablo clones. And the Two Towers game, like, just straight up has the Diablo UI with, like, the big circular life and mana meters in the corners. Like, it's literally just the Diablo UI. And yeah, that's hardly surprising what happened there. Oh no, I'm getting bullied. Although they are both in a very vulnerable position, so that's advantageous to me. Oh, fuck, wait, no. That was bad, actually. Oh, this, Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yugi's totally not Grandpa, is beating the piss out of me. Blue Eyes White Dragon, where are you? I need you. The malevolent Nuzzler can't help me this time. Oh fuck! I think we're toast. I think this is over. It's fucking Jover. Even with my cheater deck, I lost because I drew a bad hand. Every card you treasure has a heart that never changes. This time, though, this time we'll do it good. Okay, already we're up to a pretty good start. Just gotta keep up the momentum. And look at me, I'm even playing a card in defensive mode. Look at me pretending like I'm actually having to play along with this game's mechanics. You know, I might as well go for broke. Yeah, it should be 5 times. Oh my, I've lost 5 times now. You may pass, but remember to always treasure those cards. Spirit of the Wind. Oh. Okay, so we're at Pegasus now. I guess this is the end? Because, I mean, I don't know who else you'd fight after Pegasus, because he's like the boss of this arc, right? I'm Pegasus. I wonder if you're able to if you're capable of defeating... What? I wonder if you're capable of defeating against the creator of this game 5 times. You know what? It's very novel of them to localize this game as though it were an actual late 90s localization. Because it's been quite some time since I've seen grammar and syntax like that in a modern release from a major publisher. Alright, so time to... So he did want us to beat him 5 times again, right? Like, Pegasus isn't going to accept defeat unless we beat his ass 5 times, because that's just how things go. And I do appreciate that they have, like, different battle music for these different, like, tiers of opponent. So because, like, we're fighting who is ostensibly the final boss, like, we get, like, this really, like, epic, intense music. Oh, what the fuck are you? You've got an egg for a head. Don't like that. Let's see, do I have a big number? Okay, I don't have a big enough number, but I can do this! I can at least do that. Dark Tit?! I'm sorry? Judge Man defeated the Dark Tit. Oh, that's right. I shouldn't be using my dragon to defend. Whoops, because he's got literally 0 defense. That was a bit of a rookie mistake. Oh, and now this egghead guy is wide open, so we will gladly seize that opportunity. Was that guy's name Fire Yaddle? That's pretty funny. Basically calling him Flame Bastard. Oh no, this must be an accident! I have a feeling that I'll duel you again one day. You won, so you get Ansatsu. Good luck on your next duel. You cannot defeat me. I've been scanning your mind. Very funny cards for me to be drawing right off the bat. Wait, I don't have any monster cards. Uh-oh, this actually could be a problem. I've only got spell cards. At least I got a spell card that does 5,000 damage. Eat shit and die. Okay, there we go, thank you. Oh, that's right, because, yeah, he likes cartoons, doesn't he? Because I remember seeing that one page without context of being like, ah, yes, Funny Rabbit is the greatest comic book ever made. Yeah, I don't think they even have tune cards in this, because when I was going through the card list, I wasn't seeing any tune cards. So I guess they just don't have them. Rogue Doll. Alright, so we gotta just beat this dude's ass 3 more times. Can we get at least one Exodia win? That would be heckin' epic if we could get one Exodia win. Oh, fuck. The hell are you? Akihiron. A strange denizen of the deep. He's a beast warrior, so you know what? We can give him a sword. Okay, cool. I guess he's exempt from swords. Okay, fucking fantastic. That was a waste of a card. And now my shit's dead. Oh, this sucks, actually. This sucks real bad. And I just wasted... You want? At least I've got my blue eyes. I do have the Goblin's Remedy, if I ever so need it. Remedy of the Goblin. Can I just put this guy in attack formation and just not actually attack? Actually, I think we cancel each other right now. Okay, well, okay. It was fun because Blue Eyes was here. Everyone liked Blue Eyes. Thank you, Blue Eyes. We're actually kind of neck and neck. This is getting to be a close battle. Oh, except I got tremendous fire. Get fucked. Never mind that bullshit I was about to say. Like, if I remember correctly, that's just, like, a line from, like, the end of Dragon Ball GT, like, during the final episode, during the credits. There's, like, the narrator goes, like, Minna ga sonna Goku ga suki datta, and all that stuff, like, arigato, Goku, and all that stuff. But they just translated it super literally, and, like, with the most, like, deadpan delivery for Tenkaichi 3. And it just sounds really weird. Just out of nowhere, just like, everyone liked Goku. It was fun because Goku was there. Or no, because Goku was there, it was fun. So fucking funny. I'd have to go back, because actually I think I did go back and check to see how they did it in the dub, and the dub just used a completely different, like, the dub just completely rewrote that line. Like, it's not even remotely, like, a direct translation. It was like, peace has returned to Earth, and if trouble should ever come from people who seek to use the Dragon Balls for evil, The Earth has a mighty warrior waiting to defend it, or something like that. Like something completely different. Fuck you, mystical clown. No, this must be an accident, I have a feeling. Okay, so I think we have just one more, and then... And we got another fire bastard. And it should be the last Pegasus duel, and then we'll see if that's the end of the game or not. Oh, stalemate, I see. Imagine getting your butt kicked by a guy named The Snack. Oh no! Do I have The Snack in my hand? Okay, I do not have The Snack in my hand. But perhaps soon. And that should be GG's. Let's see. How could anybody see through my Millennium Eyes mind scan power 5 times? You won, so you get 44, Road Doll. Good luck on your next duel. Oh, that's it. Well, alright. It just kinda, it doesn't end so much as it just kinda stops. You just beat Pegasus 5 times, he's like, ah shit, and then it just cuts the credits. Like, it's kind of funny that they don't even just do like, oh, here's like a one super duper final. Don't quit yet? Okay, okay. We can at least fast forward through the credits a little bit. It doesn't even say like all these names with no context. I don't know who did what on this. Just a bunch of names without any roles assigned to them. Okay, monster notes. Okay, those have some. Okay. The end. Okay, do I push a button to like progress to another screen, or do I just wait? Okay, I'm gonna push the A button. Or the B button? The start button. Select. I'm pushing the start button. Nothing's happening. Okay, so I have to go back to the title screen? Okay, so I think for that I have to quit and then re-enter the game. Okay. Do I go back into campaign, I guess? Oh! Oh, I see! I see! I am Yami Yugi, the other Yugi that exists within Yugi Muto. Oh, and that's all the introduction we get, okay. Yeah, you know, I should have figured as much. But do I have to beat Yami 5 times as well, or what? Because that'd be very silly. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, am I gonna get the Exodia win against Yami Yugi? Holy fuck. Come on, please, please let me draw the final Exodia piece. No! Well, at least I'm getting healing potions. Can I live long enough to get the final Exodia piece? Okay, I'll get blue eyes. That's pretty good. I won't look a gift blue eyes in the mouth. And I will use the Goblin's secret remedy. I just need the other leg. I need his other stanky-ass leg. No, not you! Ah, damn it, no. I should have seen that one coming. No! My hubris! I just really want the Exodia win. I'm so fucking close. Just give it to me. Come on! Fucking yanking my chain over here. God, I'm fishing so hard. Oh, fucking hell. Just give me the other leg. No, of course it's this asshole. At least I've got a blue ice to keep him at bay. Ugh, beaver. Ugh. You're killing me here. Ain't that always the fucking way? Oh! Yeah! Exodia! Obliterate! The game is not over yet. Oh, so I beat his ass with Exodia and that's still not good enough for him. I fucking got the Exodia win on Yami Yugi of all people, and yet, that's still not good enough for him. I mean, I got it once. I'll take what I can get. But I guess we have to beat him 4 more times before the game is really, truly well and done and over. I see you have the courage to face me. Yeah, I guess that's probably my best bet. Using my dragon zombie. Okay, and then he just immediately dies. That's cool. Okay, yeah, these are not the best cards for this situation, that's for sure. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do but defend, honestly. Now, if I could get my boy Blue Eyes to show up, that'd be very appreciated. Or, of course, you know, if I get another Exodia win, I would not sneeze at that either, you know? Okay, then. Just gonna have to keep defending, I guess. I don't like the amount of cards that he's getting right now. Well, I'm getting jack shit. I know you really had to take advantage of the fusions, but I found this factoid interesting. A total of 2,160 fusions are possible in the game, resulting in 53 different possible monsters. That's actually pretty cool. Even though I didn't really engage with that system much, it's pretty cool that that's, like, still a thing. Okay, now it's time for my fucking revenge. Oh, now you're in defensive mode. I see how it is. Yeesh, okay. Still kind of getting my shit rocked, but... Mystical Alpha is considered to be a fusion result. Okay, so some of the cards you get are just, like, fusion results then, because the one time I accidentally caused a card fusion, that was, a card I otherwise already had. If I get another Exodia win, that will be so fucking funny. But I don't think I'll be nearly so fortunate. Oh, shit, that's right. That was stupid of me. God, fucking Blue Eyes over here hard carrying. Or if you linked with someone, that was also a way to permanently get the result card. Oh, okay. Oh, God damn. I mean, this is one way to win, I guess. shut up. Am I gonna get another fucking Exodia win? Am I gonna get 2 Exodia wins in a row? Dark Magician. Or I could just do this and end the round before I even get the opportunity to get the final Exodia piece. Now, if only I had Pot of Greed, that probably would have accelerated things. Okay, but does something happen at least if I beat him 5 times? Like, I get a little message? Or is there like really nothing? It's like an endless. Like, not even an acknowledgement of beating him 5 times. We still have a little bit of time. I think we can at least explore the, Yeah, so long as I'm getting decent cards, this doesn't take too long. Garuzis. That's 3. Oh. Okay, Gaia Fiend. Yeah, honestly, if nothing else, I'm so fucking stoked I actually pulled that off and against Yamayugi of all people. Oh wait, shit, I should actually be paying attention to what I'm doing. Oh, he's gonna whip my ass. Oh, I think this might be Jover. Yeah, I don't think we're coming back from this one. The Valiant Beaver will defend. And still get his shit rocked. Yeah, I didn't even land a single hit on him that time. I'll face you again once you truly grasp the heart of the game. Challenge me when you do. All of his cards are like way the fuck too strong for a lot of my dudes. I can't even use the Malevolent Nuzzler. What is this? This is bullshit. Oh, wait a minute. You're fucking nothing when you're just defending, aren't you? Oh no, my harpies! Thankfully, I have the Nuzzler. So now I have the mightiest harpies. And then if I throw a whip on top of that, my harpies are even stronger. Like, literally unstoppable. And okay, it's not... Can't do anything with that just yet. And you know what, we'll play a clown. Just clowning around. Jesus Christ. That's a big number. Okay, so just one more, and then that'll make 5, and then we'll see if we get a special little message or some sort. And if not, we'll just call it here. I mean, either way, we're gonna call it there, but we'll see if we get anything for our trouble. Might as well go for the guaranteed damage. I consider an insult if you actually manage to get an LP result against someone that isn't a multiple of 5. Yeah. It's kind of fun. Like, I don't get how the math works. Like, because it just says powers up, but like, what's the multiplication going on here? Because it's like, I put on 2 equips, and it went to, like... Yeah, 4,992. Why does it end with a 2? Where the hell did that come from? Like, if this were an actual physical card game, and then you just tell the kids, like, I'll figure it out, dipshit! Okay, he said the exact same thing. So I think that's it then. I don't think there's any like upper limit. He just says, "You didn't win." Like it's not over yet. I mean, he's just coping because I beat him. I beat him with fucking Exodia. But yeah, we'll call it here. That was actually pretty much actually it came in a little underestimate because I was thinking this would take about 5 hours. And I guess because I was using the cheater deck, that did accelerate things a little bit. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I don't think I'll be doing this on Wednesday. I'll be doing something else to be determined. I'll probably go back to some of the other games, though, because this was fun. And I want to see, like, I want to actually learn the real game at some point. But then, either way, after that, we'll probably be starting Phantasy Star 3 on Saturday. But in the meantime, who might be alive that we could go and pester at this hour? Ooh, there's actually quite a few people. Let's raid Washa. That'd be a fun time. They're playing Conquest of the Crystal Palace, which is kind of a fucked up game, especially the last stage. The next game is similar to this one, but it's in color. Should I just skip ahead a game? Should I just, like... Because, like, when do they start playing by, like, the actual real rules? Like, should I just skip ahead a little bit? But yeah, either way. Okay, so the GBA games is when they start playing like the actual rules. Okay. So I might just do that by then. I don't know. I'll play it by ear. But either way, thanks to everybody who stopped by and who's still here. And I'll catch y'all Wednesday for whatever that is we're gonna be playing. And hopefully my new thing will be ready by then. And yeah, we can check out the Capsule Monsters game, though. We can do that. Anyhow, I'll catch y'all later. Bye.